Morning. Hey, what's up, Lumpy? So I picked up some options for the variety game, and one of them was the Long Dark. Hey, what's up, Alric? So I've got the Long Dark, the survival edition of it, in case that's the game to play. So I have. Hey, what's up, DLJ? Wait, where did my water jug go? Whoa. Where are my binoculars? Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Hey, Valdov. Every day I wake up, there's something new. Every day I wake up, there's something new on the server. Hey, what's up? What's up, Raid? So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think is gonna be the verdict with? Hey, what's up, Manungus? Come to Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna come over and see. What do you guys think is gonna be the verdict on Crimson Desert? Do you think people are gonna like it? The reviews have been coming out, and I saw that they put side by side the Metacritic reviews of the people that didn't like it, like 60% and below, and then those game reviewers, they showed like how high they rated Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and they rated it like 80, 90, like perfect, flawless game, and they rated Crimson Desert 60 or below. So people are like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna trust these game reviewers at Metacritic because of the fact that it's like it's like they're shilling for the Call of Duty games, but then a game that needs actual critiquing, they didn't dive in deep enough or something. So it's gonna be average at best. It's overhyped. Is it overhyped? I didn't know. If you're playing on a high-end PC, it's gonna be one of the best games you could play. Can I tell you guys one of the interesting things that I was reading is that this is looking very nice, Grumpy. Is the shack out front? Is that the shack over there? Oh, that looks nice. Whoa. That's a nice look at this. Wow. Wait, so what I was gonna tell you guys is that you'll probably stream it. Yeah, it was an option for Variety Day tomorrow. I was wondering, I moved it last night. The game review industry is co-opted. So this is what I was thinking, guys. Listen to this. Oh, it's in the hangar. Well, hold on. Let me finish talking, and then I'll go check it out. So, I was reading that Crimson Desert, they were using Unreal Engine 5, and then every year, over 7 years, they kept rebuilding the engine to have a new technique in how it's de-resing the polygons. Oh shit, I'm in the sun. What's up, Lumpy? Alright, where's the hangar? Hold on. Is this the hangar? Oh, this is a wide passageway. Is this the hangar, or is the hangar up top? Is it up top? Oh yeah. Is this what it is right here? I wish you could put a sign that has a has writing on it or something. Hey, what's up, Sent? It's looking good. Everything's looking good here.
Plastinium in and out.
Is this all oh, requests? I see. And then wow, this is a nice setup. Yeah, I like this. 2 and 3. That fits really nice. Wow, look at that over there too. All right, that looks great. All right, I'm gonna go sit in that lounge. Hold on. Look at this nice lounge. It's elevated. It's got things to do. You can have a nice spice drink. All right. Okay, so what I was saying, Crimson Desert was rebuilding the engine to do this thing where it deletes the vertices to render the polygons, or like, you know, where they de-res so it runs better. And then it's called Black Space or something like that, the new engine that they're using. It's supposed to be really innovative, the techniques that the rendering does. And so it's a huge world that your computer, it supposedly can run like on lower spec computers. The one thing that I was the most curious about for Crimson Desert is not necessarily the story or anything like that. It's to see what technical feat they were talking about. They were talking about they did some crazy shit with the programming. So that's what I'm the most interested in. I don't care what those like game reviewers are saying. I want to see how it runs, because they're saying that it's like it's innovative, like what they came up with to address these other prior issues that were. That's why it took 7 years to develop. There was like a statement here. Let me pull it up. I'll show you exactly what I was referring to. Okay. Now, of course, you have to take it with a grain of salt, obviously. Where's my browser? Okay. This is... So take this with a grain of salt. But this is translated from a Crimson developer from Pearl Abyss. Alright, it says, the reason development took 7 years is that they basically overhauled the engine every single year to optimize performance and push more polygons. For example, while most engines optimize through culling, simply not rendering what's unseen, the Black Space engine, it had a different name when I was there, actually deletes the vertices. They also tried new methods to shift tasks typically handled by the CPU over to GPU. They use all sorts of old school techniques like integer-based data, bit-level data, and simplified data structures. Stuff you don't really see in modern games anymore. There is zero scripted code in the final execution build. To put it simply, they are obsessed with performance. It's on a completely different level compared to your typical mass production Unreal 5 game. I wasn't on the content team and I left a while ago, so I can't say for sure the gameplay loop itself will stay engaging for hundreds of hours. However, I can guarantee the performance, the graphics, and the sheer volume of content. The whole reason they built an in-house engine was to churn out massive amounts of content with a small team. So, I thought that was interesting. Whether you can, you know, you have to take that with a grain of salt, but that makes it sound fairly intriguing to see what they did for the programming and how the engine works. This is this new engine that they coded from Unreal 5. They like built it out of Unreal 5. I don't know. To me, that's a more compelling case for the game than anything else people could be saying. If this is some new innovation, then that can be used in other games to create better experiences for us. We've been in we have literally been in a cycle of 10 years, 15 years of getting half-baked games, undercooked games, games that don't run very well, games that are going to be relying way too much on DLSS in the future. Now you see what NVIDIA is unveiling. It's like, we can do the art for you. It can put a face on that model. It's like, that's very dangerous, because that's going to mean if you turn off DLSS in the future, it's going to run like shit and everything looks like crap, because they didn't need to do that. The AI is filling in the gaps at the end. Plenty of visually impressive games sucked. I don't know. Well, the thing is like, again, I'm not speaking to like if it's going to be a good story, if it's going to be. I am curious about, you know, new technology inventions in the gaming industry. So if this is one of them, I would like to see it. I don't necessarily, you know, I don't even know like how much I play games for the story. I always am thinking about where is the cool like item that I'm gonna get, the legendary gear. How am I gonna scale up my build? Grumpy, that's awesome. I like it. This base is really looking good. This is a nice little outpost. I love it. It's on the rocks out here. Really good, Grumpy. I love it. Oh, this is Grumpy. Grumpy has in his hangar right here. If you guys fly in right there, in the guild, you guys can access. There's going to be some extra stuff, some chests. Grumpy has some. Oh, I like this. I like that. I really like what you did with the place, Grumpy. It looks good. Hey, what's up, Nad? Notice if you can't questions if it will keep people engaged for hundreds of hours. Yeah. The thing is like, if you put really good loot to go find, and it's got, like, okay, so Fighting Cowboy, did you see what Fighting Cowboy said? Fighting Cowboy was talking about this, like, abyss thing that he was going in. And if those were systems designed for, like, an MMO, like, think about how much you try to design for, like, a co-op experience, and then there's this abyss you can go in. It sounded sick. Morning cribs, yeah. And if anybody else wants me to stop by their morning crib, I'll do it. This, we got. Do you remember MTV back in the day? It was like, it was MTV Cribs and Pimp My Ride. Remember that? If anybody else wants me to stop by their crib, let me know. Look at this crib. Game's gonna be impressive, but boring. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I definitely could see that. Why is the game lagging? I don't understand. The game just starts lagging randomly. All right. Right. Let's see. Did somebody else need a guild invite? Let's see. Is Don Mogliano here yet? When does he say he's getting here? So the guild, we have one more coming, so we're almost full. Like if there's even more people coming, we may need to start a second guild. But I do have the Harkening Guild, which is open still, so there's not a lot of people in that one yet. And then I'm just wondering, I guess the Atreides chat is the thing that links everything up. That's what I was saying. A guild alliance would be really nice, because we're like we're fighting against other tradies. So a guild alliance, high skill gap combat system, massive open world with loads of content and base building. Not sure we're getting boring game. Yeah, I mean it looks. The thing about it is, I'm not gonna lie. Between a game reviewer that is reviewing Call of Duty games really high and Fighting Cowboy, who is somebody that I trust for builds in pretty much any FromSoftware game that I've ever played and enjoys most of the games that I play, and Fighting Cowboy said it was a 9 out of 10, potentially 10 out of 10. I'm telling you guys, I'm trusting Fighting Cowboy's opinion. He's not shilling for anything. He likes similar games that I do. He's into all the Elden Ring, FromSoft, Armored Core, all that. So if he's saying he had a lot of fun, and he's saying that it was a challenge to get through the front of the game, and then most people will get turned off by that, and like the reviewers, it's an MMO grind in a single player game sounds boring as can be. Well, I mean, it just depends. Like, if it's that may speak more to your taste in games, Chuji. Because if you think about it, do you even enjoy, like, I mean, what single player games do you enjoy? And then do they have dissimilarities there? I mean, because for me, I can play single player games, but I do prefer the online games. I like playing with people. I like playing MMOs. All right. Let's see. Boy, it looks like people are still kind of upset about PvP. Wait, I want to find I want to find, hold on, I'll go back to that. Where's PvP dude is garbage. This doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, here, let me put that back up. So, hey, what's up, Super? This is like the fundamental problem with the game. And to be honest, they could not come up with something sooner. Like, Funcom really would do a good service to themselves if they gave us any kind of insight into what's coming. Like, we've got the movie. Everybody's hyped for the movie. You've got servers locked down. You've got more populated areas happening. This is like the make or break time for Funcom right now. This is really like the crucial... This is a very crucial step for Funcom. Hold on. Oh, what was that? What? Do you know what this is? My wife sent me this. Okay, you guys know that CEO challenge? Okay, so let me explain what's funny. The McDonald's CEO tried to eat that double cheeseburger, and like he looked like an alien trying to like interact with food for the first time. So she sent me there's all these like other CEOs, like the Wendy's CEO. He came out and he's like, "Yeah, I'll eat my burger," and he just eats it. It made me want a Wendy's burger. It looks so good. So she sent me the Costco CEO. He shows himself eating the Costco hot dog, and how he's gonna keep the Costco hot dog at 150 forever. Oh my god, sorry about that. Oh my god. Red leg, hey, oh my god. Thank you so much. Holy shit. That's incredible. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tip. That goes right to the channel, so I appreciate it. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, all my favorite games too. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know that about me, I'll show you. Let me just show you. So this is just for anybody new that doesn't know me yet. If you look at all of my trophy cases, Sekiro, all achievements, Elden Ring, all achievements, Armored Core 6, all achievements, Elden Ring, Night Rain, all achievements, PUBG, kill 20 players with your bare hands. That's a keeper. Tactician mode, Baldur's Gate 3. Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition, Link the Fire. Neo 2, Way of the Vanquisher, Against All Comers. Lords of the Fallen, Liza P. Hey, Path of Exile. Have you guys captured the flag in PvP in Path of Exile? Defeated the Ruby Weapon in Final Fantasy VII. Warhammer Darktide, Monster Hunter World, MR200. Yeah, so my favorite games are all of the favorite games that Fighting Cowboy has. You know what I mean? Like, Fighting Cowboy plays all of the FromSoftware games, and those are my favorite games. My profile picture, this is from Elden Ring, the profile picture. It's my character in Elden Ring when you do the chaos ending. So, yeah, I mean, that's what the case that I was trying to make for Fighting Cowboy is that I trust his game tastes because he likes all of these games, and so do I. So it's like he gave it an almost perfect score. But anyways, I digress. So back to okay, let me get some of your comments. Yeah, high skill cap, fun gameplay loop. Yeah, and also the Japanese game developers, they really respect players' time. And Hidetaka Miyazaki is like one of my favorite game developers, creative director. Let me see. So, having resources in the PvP zone isn't forcing PvP. You're just in a zone where PvP can happen. You're never forced to fight anyone. Even if you're in a PvP zone, only that would be forced. That's a good point, Divad. It's simply if you want to have spice, you need to risk for it, just like in the movie. Yeah, high risk, high reward. I agree with that, yeah. You don't have to risk it to get spice in Deep Desert. I have 10k of melange, never stepped foot in PvP. Yeah, and you can even, once the market settles down. Need to try Space Marine 2. Oh, I have. I played Space Marine 2 and Darktide. I like both of them. I love Warhammer. And actually, Grumpy is a huge Warhammer fan. He's posted some pictures in the Discord of the models, the Warhammer models that he's painted. It looks awesome. He has one of the best hobbies. With the vehicle recovery, you can't lose anything in PvP except the resources you were gathering. I don't know how people still complain about PvP. Yeah. DM me and do high skill cap, fun gameplay loop. I do hate how they hide the best gear behind testing stations that require PvP and guild participation. Yeah, the person who wrote the article believes there is an entitlement to the best efficiency of gathering, which is another debate. But they create a false equivalency with forced PvP. I do like how that reasoning, I like how your logic is going there, Veldov, with an entitlement and then a false equivalency, because I do think that probably is what's going on here. And I think a lot of people want that game where, you know, if you create like a PvE server in Conan, you can just go through the game to the resources you want, and you can create what you want and interact with the game safely. And you can just kind of do what you want without anybody coming in and telling you that you can't do that or stopping you. And so there's this friction between like the players that want to have that experience where they can just tunnel in and just play the game by themselves and just not interact with anybody and not be bothered, and all the way through to the end point, which do they even know what they would do at that end point? I don't think so. You're always kind of on the road to it, and you're not questioning once you get there necessarily sometimes. And the players that are thinking of longevity, and usually some PvPers, not all of them, but somebody like me, I get all of the gear in PvE to then go have fun around raiding, around the and go PvP. And it's like that in WoW. It's like that in other MMOs that had that sort of schedule. And so you interact with both systems. So the game is what it is. It's an online shared experience. We all got to share the experience together. It's not this singular game that's this isolated experience for you to be untouched in. It's a shared world. So thinking about the systems that you would add to create cohesion, like a real simple thing is you need to help people team up. So create a party system, a queuing system. Like, I need to group up for the deep desert. I'm getting outnumbered. There's other people looking for group in this like lobby. I can see them in an interface. Like before I access the deep desert, looking for group. Like, they have no mechanisms for people to join up together. That's the first problem. You gotta just like, and their chat. Don't even get me started on this shitty chat. Do you know how shitty this chat system is? Do you want me to get started on this? Where is it? This chat system. Do you know how bad this chat system is? Comparing it to other chat systems, this chat system sucks. They have the worst chat system in any MMO I have ever played. Like, you can't do shit. I can't drag windows out. I can't see the combat log. I can't do anything. Like, it's locked like this. The chat scroll is annoying. It doesn't reset the position. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, they didn't give us any tools at all. They're like, just go, like, be deaf, dumb, and blind and go in the desert and wander around and try and fight each other. Like, there's no way to group up. There is, but there's... Anyways, I'm exaggerating. Oh, I missed some comments. Let's see. I lost a harvester in the DD the other day. It cost me 3,000 Solari. I was like, why do I even care about this equipment? You know, back in my day, I got thumpered outside of a wrecked ship, and my Thopter got eaten by the worm, and I couldn't get it back, ever. I lost a Lasgun permanently right after I turned that quest in. Like, back in my day, we used to get eaten by the worm. We got all our shit taken. I have 45 billion. But that entitlement to efficiency, I think, is largely dictated by a large number of players coming from theme park MMO optimization. Yeah. Yes. Conditioning, like where, you know, we're the product of the past 10, 15 years of gaming and where we've been interacting with that. And faster. Like, just think about when Path of Exile, and then you went to go play Path of Exile 2, and you're like, oh my god, the movement speed is so much slower. No, I don't like this. Well, it's because we already got conditioned with going fast. So it's like, in general, people want to reach an equilibrium point with high efficiency. That's just like a general case, I would say. But long ago, when they designed the original vanilla World of Warcraft, the journey was the game. The game was leveling up to 60, not what you did at 60. They did give you things to do at 60, of course, because it's a completely robust game. It has everything filled out. But that game was made by board game makers who knew how to write, and like they took intricate care to the quests. And if you actually take time in the vanilla World of Warcraft, all the quests are really nice and cute and like fun to do. And you could take your time. You didn't need to rush to the end game. Now WoW Classic is hyper optimized, and people know exactly to the T exactly what to do for the absolute best. Before, unless you were like nowadays, if you're a streamer, you can get your rep paladin and get all the crazy shit in DPS. Back in the day, you had to spec holy if you wanted to be coming into the raid as a rep paladin. You had to be holy. Okay, so I'm on a no-pop server, harvest medium blooms in the PvE areas, sell it on auction house, and I think bots buy it. As a purely PvE player, I'm dreading to move to a more populated server and have to fight for resources. I love my chill server and casual play and friendly atmosphere about it. Yeah, you know, I think that it is going to be a pain in the ass to move, and there might be other like-minded people that are thinking the same way. So I'm wondering if there's any way to coordinate or find out, like, hey, is there any nice guy servers? Hey, where's the unofficial PvE server, right? I'm sure that somebody's probably tried to label it like that. That might create a target. You know how crazy people are in PvP. They'll go find it. Back in the day, I solo duoed on Harmony all the time. We never lost anything. Large ring mounts. I got pretty good at controlling the situation I was gonna be in, and then once I got the fastest flight, I've been on the ring mouth. I was sitting on a ring mouth. A guy was above me with a missile thopter. He hit me. He hit my thopter twice before I even registered what was going on. I jumped into my thopter, and wait, can the ring mouth have the cloud? I was in a ring. I had a ring that was a cloud, because what I did was I flew into the cloud and just flew straight up, and I think about that. I had my back turned. I was on the sand, caught off guard, missiles hitting me, and I could escape. I escaped. The guy didn't get me. So, like, yeah, it's if you kind of know what you're doing, you never die. With the exception, like, you can have the infiltration onto the carriers and stuff. There's nothing you can do. You have to get out of the carrier and fight the guy on the top of the carrier. That's what you have to do. Not many people try to do that though. You got to be smart when you rat people are dumb and they lose stuff. Yeah, the thing is, guys, look, and Chuji, I got the binoculars. I carry these binoculars everywhere I go. You know why? Because I was one of those guys on the rocks. And I'm just like, where are these hackers? How do I survive? These capture points in old Landsrand was a nice idea. We need something like this to conquer faction wars, buddy fights. Yeah. Yeah. We need better mechanisms to group up. There should be honestly, why didn't they add a matchmaking system for the testing stations? There's like, what, do you know how fun that would be to queue up for a 20 blindly with people and like, let's go bang, let's go in there and see if we can get this boss down? Like, holy shit. Do they not have the programming capability to create a matchmaking system? To me, that's a no-brainer. That maybe they don't have the manpower to create that. Started downhill after Wrath. Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King was when they lost that Jeff Kaplan, right? What was the creative director? What was after Wrath of the Lich King, they lost a very creative guy. And yeah, it was kind of all downhill. And I think he left because of some of that stuff, like at Blizzard. I remember that. Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King was one of the best. That was actually where my gamer name comes from. My gamer name comes from the Wrath of the Lich King days, when my name got reported and I had to truncate it. Yeah, it was Jeff. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pulling it in from the memory banks. This game got rushed out the door due to the movie schedule. That might make sense, because I've actually said, like, think about this game. If they launched with the specialization systems, with the DD revamped, so think about that. That's like they needed like a whole nother year. It needed like another year to cook in the oven. We got some raw dough. You know what I mean? We got some raw dough. They've been feeding us raw dough. But now there's no reason to fight the labs and Rex. Yeah, there's none. They, like, very simply, they could just have some graded percentage rolls that go out in the deep desert, and maybe not up to 5, but maybe 1 through 3, or I think the griefing of spice is worse on small servers, honestly, due to boredom. You could be right, Juji. You could be right. On Harmony, all the PvP was in the labs and Rex, not targeting spice farmers, really. Yeah. The new chat is a good first step. Met a lot of random people there for grouping up for the TS, but there should be a group reward as incentive. Yeah, and what I mean by so I cannot like pull these windows out or move them or rearrange them. It's on a scrolling basis. It frequently like did they fix it where it doesn't like position itself at the bottom of the text? I don't know. It's just like, and Conan had a very rudimentary chat too. It was sort of the same way. So he left after the company became more about revenue, less about content. Yeah, that's what I was remembering. Oh, he left because of Overwatch. The CFO gave him an ultimatum. Game didn't generate an amount of revenue. They were going to lay off 1,000 people. Oh man. That's the sad part about growth in business is the product will usually lose its quality over time, because through expansion, through ambitious business expansion, you tend to lose innovation and product quality. Now, not all the time, but usually, if given enough time. It's kind of like it's like that Batman line. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. It applies to corporations too, like Blizzard or Bungie. Like, the thing about Bungie, you just go look at Bungie. That CEO siphoned so much money to himself. He's got all these fancy cars. He's got multiple homes. And look at where Bungie is. Bungie is in ruin. Financiers are running the ship into the ground on these highly successful IPs like Bungie, giving people a chance to go spelunk around the universe. That's fucking cool. That gives people ideas. That gives people a cool life to live where you can go around the universe and have fun. But no, some guy's got to have 3 boats, 2 extra cars, 2 mansions, and a Beverly Hills dinner tonight. All right, guys? You're paying for that. So that's what runs companies into the ground, is CEOs like that, upper management. I've worked personally for a CEO, and you wish that I could have something positive to say about this CEO. I wish that I did. But no, he fit the profile. The CEO that I knew that was working for a video game developer was hooking up with one of the communications director. Oh, no, he made her the director because he was hooking up with her. They both come back tan from Fiji. Oh, I wonder what happened. Oh, you both went to Fiji. Oh, you gave yourself a bonus out of the physics of golf game that we were making. And then now we get to the end of the project and we have to have a major crunch because we ran out of funding. Why? Because he gave himself the bonus at the beginning. from that budget. So like CEOs do this all the I saw it happening, and mine is a small anecdote. Think about, I was working for a company of 30 to 40 developers. These are companies that are huge. So like it's honestly like I don't know where it exists, cuz to become a CEO you have to know how to fire people, you have to not care about it, and you have to know how to make the company money. That's what the board of directors will want. That's what the shareholders want. You can't come in there with good intentions as a CEO. You don't get there like that. And that's a shame, you know. And we talked about this before on the channel, where Steve Jobs had a famous interview where he talked about that. He was just on the Blex Friedman podcast and went pretty independent about it. Oh, that's good. Nice to get some insight about that, though. What's the plan today? You go TS? Yeah, we're probably going to the TS today. It might do some Deep Desert. Today, yeah, so what's happening today? I will make level 17 and 18 today in an electric testing station. Nice, nice. You've been practicing on that. That's good. It feels good after you get the Thopter Pilot skin, right? You can kind of relax and just enjoy it. Yeah, I've got to get a few more schematic components, so I might do a few laps in the 20 station. I might test the 19 loot. I swear to God, the 20 loot is giving me such crap. Yes and no. I think Saber's CEO is on point. Dude's an old gamer. Yeah. So yeah, I should be accurate when I speak. So like when there's a generalization, you have to be careful too. I have to be careful, right? So not all CEOs will be like that. And you could say that there could be an average that's like a slight majority maybe pushed to that tendency, but you should always be able, like I could never say that statement with 100% certainty, right? I could never do that. So then I would have to say at the maximum, even my bias, 99% certainty, that would still leave 1% uncertainty. Then some CEOs could fit into that category. But mine, I'm not saying mine is 99%, but in the extreme case. But yeah, good for bringing that up, because there's definitely, like, I feel bad too, because I remember like seeing this this article. Seems to me anyone giving that amount should pick your first game on Friday, yeah, or join you in Division 2, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, if you guys, I would love the game. You guys know that my Discord, it's an open door for playing with me off stream. So if you're, the priority, yeah, it would go to the members, I guess, if like groups were filling up. But honestly, just come on into the Discord, and if you see me chilling in one of the channels, you're more than welcome to come in and say hi and play games. That's how a lot of us were meeting initially. And yeah, so we can talk a little bit about tomorrow too. So I have a couple different options for tomorrow, and I was trying to division. You guys, the thing you got to know about Grumpy is he is the gnarliest Division 2 player. It's so fun playing with him. He has all the craziest builds. He knows everything about the game. It makes playing it really fun. So yeah, but tomorrow, so Fridays, I'm going to be doing, so the majority of the week, especially as like the population on our server is about to double. So there's going to be a lot of events and guild stuff going on. And so Monday through Thursday is going to be a lot of Dune stuff happening. And so I wanted to change it up on Fridays, and we're going to be doing variety days on Fridays. So that's tomorrow. And I put a list in the Discord. I have to decide how I want to make it so that we're voting on it. If we're going to do a poll, or people are just going to mention to me which one to play. But for example, we have the Long Dark blind playthrough. I have no idea what to expect. It's a very tough solo survival playthrough game. Kenshi looks like this crazy, hard, obscure RPG. So, and then there's a couple other short form games to look at, and it's really just about volunteering if you want to see it or not. And so I thought it'd be kind of fun. And so like the Long Dark, I would just take a couple Fridays to play through it, to get to the end, see how it is, and it's kind of fun going through those experiences blind. So I've never even seen like I just watched like one trailer for it. I don't even know what the game is about or the mechanics. So it'd be kind of fun to do stuff like that. The other one that's been making a compelling case for tomorrow is, and the thing is like I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I would want to commit to the cost, because like some of the other games I already own. Like a lot of the other games on the list I already own. But Crimson Desert, for example, I sent you an invitation for Division 2. Okay, well, hey, you know what? Maybe Division... Okay, so listen, if we've got enough people for co-op tomorrow, we could do a little co-op before I start the Long Dark, maybe. Or maybe I should take a look at Crimson Desert. What do you guys think I should do? Yeah, Veldov was there. Veldov is great. Honestly, guys, we've got a pretty big group forming in Division 2. I've been playing it off stream after, so I do the stream from 8 to 2, and then I have my other job from 2:30 to 6. And then after 6, it's Division 2 time. Actually, I did a little bit of Dune last night. Oh yeah, and if you guys don't know, the I'm a huge Dark Souls fan, so whenever whenever you see that emote, I have a Solaire Praise the Sun emote. And actually, I wish I could show you guys. So this is how big of a fan I am of FromSoftware. At my wedding, all right, my groomsmen had a pin on their suits, including myself, and it was that sun on Solaire's shirt. It's the Solaire sun pin. And I got married when it was a blood moon, so that's like Bloodborne. Dune PvP. Blue Stang is itching for some Dune PvP today, Menungus. Maybe I'll go out there for some PvP. Didn't you say you set up an arena? All right, so Division 2, we've got Menungus, Valdov, Grumpy. There is an 8-man event. There's an 8-player event in Division 2 we can do. So, but this is what that emote is from, is Praise the Sun. It's just like in Dark Souls, you come across this character in the game. It's Solaire, and he ends up going mad on his journey, on his quest. He's like another traveler like you, sort of, and he's pretty crazy. But he is obsessed with the sun. He praises the sun. And you come across him in a beam of sunlight, just like this. So it's just hilarious. It's a thing in the game. It's one of my emotes. It's a Coliseum for storage in Haga. Oh, just for looks. Are you on Blue Stang? Are you on our siege? On the same siege? There you go. I didn't even notice I got a St. Elmo's running with you too. So, oh, dude, this St. Elmo's is like my favorite gun. You guys got to see this. Hold on. So St. Elmo's, this is St. Elmo's. It's an assault rifle, and shooting an enemy with this weapon gives you 1 stack at 100 stacks. Now this flies out, so it's fast. The next magazine is filled with shock ammo. The shock ammo roots the target. This gun is crazy. This gun is crazy. You can pair this thing with like I was doing with the one that gives you the hollow point rounds too, and I was basically never running out of ammo. So I never liked Souls games until I played Elden Ring and then understood how good they are. Ever since I watched Gino play through them and blew away how intricate it is. Such good games. Yeah. So what I like about, and I could go back to Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. This is not something that you commonly see in games. This is Dark Souls 1. This game, Dark Souls 1, could have been carved out of one block of clay. The whole world is connected. Okay? There's no, like, portal to this other place that you're like, where am I now? It's legitimately entirely connected. Everything has a shortcut that opens to somewhere else. So it's like a beautifully crafted world. This is Dark Souls 1, the first one. Arguably one of the best ones. Now, Elden Ring is my favorite, obviously, because it's just, it has the best of everything. It's the culmination of all the technology. It's, it has, I think my first playthrough on the NG difficulty in Elden Ring was, like 200 hours or something like that. That's crazy. I haven't appreciated, and I haven't even gotten to show you guys my absolute favorite game of all time. My all-time favorite game from FromSoftware. Is Armored Core 6. This game is like, you just can't have a bad time when you play this game. This game is so fun. I have the craziest set of builds that I made for this game. And I posted them all on my channel. Then you can download the builds that are posted online. Like the code. And then it makes the character for you. Yeah, beating Millennia was great for the first time. Yep. That's why on my Steam I have that picture right here. This is NG2 plus Millennia with Mog's Spear, and she dies really easily. And it was only soul level 150 because I kept my characters at the 150 meta level. But that's inside Millennia's room, and she's saying in the picture, "Your strength extraordinary." That was such a good picture. I had to post it. Man, there was this time frame in Elden Ring, you guys, back when Elden Ring with all the weapon types and styles is great. Beating Millennia the first time was so, yeah. I think that Millennia was probably the one of the pinnacles. Like, especially now, it's probably Consort Radon, but yeah, and Consort Radon is so gnarly, that fight. All right, so. Did anyone else? We still have one more person that's coming. Yeah, you know what's funny? Because, like, I I didn't make a ton of content at all for Elden Ring because I was so engrossed in playing it. I didn't even think about it. Like, I was having so much fun. I liked Elden Ring so much that I bought it on PlayStation 5, and then I also beat it to level 200. I got a character to level 200 on PlayStation 5. Alright, so for Variety Day, we've got Division 2 multiplayer co-op with everybody. We've got the Long Dark, the Ancient Dragon and Millennia fight, better than Elden Beast. Oh my god, did you guys know that they changed it? Did you know that you can mount up on the Elden Beast now? Can you believe that? You can ride your mount on the Elden Beast fight. It makes it so much easier. It legitimately makes that fight so much easier. People were saying that you should be able to ride Torrent for that fight for so long. Hey, what's up? Oh, is there a refill?
Just a little bit left.
Thanks.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah,
trying not to go on
I
camera.
don't want to trip up. No, it's, you walk it
I'm
around.
trying not to go on camera.
Yeah, it's so much better. Yeah. Yep. Wait, did you guys, where did I want to show you guys a picture. Let me show you guys something. We have there's a FromSoftware channel in the Discord. Oh, yeah. Wait till you guys see what my oh, I don't think I can show. Can I show the does it show this window? Oh my god, it does. Alright, Chuji, I want you to analyze this screenshot and tell me what you notice. Alright? Do you recognize those two swords that I'm using? This is my main guy. This is my PvP setup. This is what I PvP in. Have you ever seen such a setup? Tell me if you recognize what those two swords are. Also, I tried to make the guy look like me as best I could. Oh, Let Me Solo Her was awesome. I loved that phase of Elden Ring. I thought that was the coolest thing. That guy just practiced Millennia just 10,000 times, man. He had fought Millennia so many times. So this build, all right, so I'll explain. These two swords are the rarest swords in the game. They drop off of those nobles that are by the Renala. They never drop. It takes like days of farming those guys to get one of them to drop. It's not a special sword at all. It's literally, no, it's these two right here. It's called the Nobleman's Straight Sword or something like that. And it's just rare. It's a rare drop from that mob. It barely ever drops. So some people have gone the entire game and they've never even seen those two swords. It's just a straight sword. So I just use it to dual wield and buff with lightning, the lightning damage. Now this main big yellow greatsword that I'm holding, that is from Mithra. That's the one where you jump in the air and you stab down somebody's throat and spikes come out. That's the PvP weapon I use. And usually what I do is I lead off with the dual wield or the hammer slam, and then when I stagger them, I jump up in the air and I stab them down the throat. And this used to be like the craziest PvP setup ever. I would literally be sitting there in the middle of the group of 3 people that I invaded, and then out of nowhere, I bust out that sword, like I'll hide it from them so they don't see it, and then I'll whip it out and I'll jump way up in the air and stab the host and kill him, because you've got and if you get one kill, your damage gets buffed by 20% from that talisman, and then you just swing a few times and now you're super buffed and you just start one-shotting when you do that. And that range, that's Marika's hammer, the far right one. You swap to that to do a huge AoE slam on the ground. All right, and then wait, where's my other one? This is my other character right here. Now, tell me if you've ever seen... no, it doesn't show the spells. Where are the spells? Is that the other one? Yeah, the spells were right here. This spell right here, Impenetrable Thorns. This was an Impen Thorn build. This used to be way crazier, the Impenetrable Thorns. But you literally just spam that. This was my 2 builds that I was able to beat pre-nerf Prime Consort Radon on like NG2 Plus or whatever his was on with this setup. This was a deadly setup. This was crazy. Okay, but anyways, I could talk about Elden Ring for days. I love those games so much. And if there are some people here that haven't ever played them, I highly recommend. They are a little challenging, but if you like a good challenge and you can stick with it, they're great games. They're really great games. They definitely have a lot of skill practice in them. Looks like Blue Stang had a new update to his bases. That looks nice. Oh yeah. Madness build is OP. Yep. So if I were to log on to my did you ever play modded Elden Ring? It's quite fun. Oh, that would be, no, I haven't modded it. I would love to do that though. I think, you know, it'd be really fun, the seamless co-op mod. So I wanted to say though, Erica Val, Madness build, all right? There was a build that I had that I got all of my rune arcs. I have like 600, 700 rune arcs on my main, the main guy. Do you remember the Madness build that was the like the sniper shot out of your eyes, and it would stun you like immediately, and you would stand there and have to get hit by the follow-up shot, which would kill you. So it was like 2 shots to kill. I got so many kills in PvP using that setup, and they nerfed that. Oh my god, do you guys remember when the perfume bottles were broken? Tell me you guys remember the perfume bottle fiasco in Elden Ring. There was this thing, if you de-targeted the enemy and you just looked at the ground right in front of them and you threw the perfume bottle, all of them would just blow up at once, and it would just do like thousands of damage at once, like 6k. It was so crazy. The perfume bottle fiasco of Elden Ring. That was fun. Oh my god. That was the most fun perfume bottles have ever been. I did seamless co-op. It was so fun with friends. You can use mods that adjusted game difficulty and play through all characters being millennia. What? DLJ, no way. I didn't PvP much. Well, actually, the perfume bottles I didn't. Well, yeah, you could use those in PvP, but the perfume bottles were being used on bosses. Dude, the flower in the DLC, the sunflower. That I used the perfume bottles on NG4 Plus, and I annihilated that boss. That's, you know, the one interesting thing about gaming is the most fun that you can have sometimes is just to show up, because you never know what you're going to find, especially when it's a new release and there's all this there's balancing that has to happen, and you sometimes miss out when you're not there initially, right? So I always like to show up day one. It's like, I don't want to wait. Check out Gino Machino. He has some of the best runs I've watched. Let me see. Gino Machino. Yeah, I like the fire giant with perfume bottles was good. So guys, can I tell you what my favorite boss is in Elden Ring? My favorite boss in Elden Ring is the fire giant. And let me explain why. When I first got to the fire giant, I was a little bit underleveled when I first played the game. I think I was probably level like maybe 58 or something, or 60. You know, it felt a little bit low. And the fire giant was a wall for me when I first got to him. And I sat there and I retooled some things and I fought him. And when I beat him, it felt like a real challenge when I overcame and I soloed him. And he was just such an epic boss. He was huge. He breaks off his leg. Like, oh my God, dude. Like, that boss was so epic. So I always really liked the fire giant fight. Because for me, he was the first wall. Okay, let's see. So Gino Machino. That's oh wait. That's the wrong one. That's Discord. Hold on. Let me switch to browser. There we go. Gino Machino. Yeah, wow. Lots of subscribers. Mediocre gamer. What does he have? So, oh, no hit run. Oh, so he does 7 Souls games. You know who else I watch? Oh, he does no hit runs. Have you guys ever heard of the Happy Hobbit? The Happy Hobbit was the guy from like years ago that was doing the no hit runs. Is he does the Happy Hobbit, is he still on? The Happy Hob. Oh yeah, he wasn't on not too long ago. This is the Happy Hobbit. I've followed this guy for a long time. No hit runs. Oh, he's doing enemy randomizers and stuff, I guess. But yeah, the Happy Hobbit, he always did no hit runs and stuff too. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jigaballs? Gino does, yeah, so Gino. Yeah, Hobbit is a legend, yeah. I always like, he has the keys. He does the thing with the keys or whatever. Okay, so Gino Machino did, let me go back to Gino here. He did 7 Souls games, no hit, really good. Yeah, that's kind of like what the Hobbit does. That's like the God run. This is recent content. Oh yeah. He's got Hand of Melania. Oh yeah, so this guy definitely knows his shit with Elden Ring. The randomizer sounds like it would be really funny. Oh, Mr. Jiggle Balls! Oh my God! Wait, hold on, wait. The ABC Warrior. Oh my God! Thank you so much, Mr. Jiggle Balls. Hey, I appreciate that. You guys are really helping keep the channel alive here. Wow. All right, enjoy those emotes, guys. Enjoy those emotes. Excellent. Excellent. All right, yeah, that was great. Let's go back to he's got Dark Souls 3 stuff. Oh yeah, and this was from years ago. Look at that. How did I miss this guy? I feel like I haven't Oh, nice. He's using these. This is great. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check him out. That's great. Looks like he's really trying to do different. There's the clean route stuff. This is all great content. This is all really good content here. There's so many different weapons in Elden Ring. Finding the one that you have fun with, that's kind of like what makes the game more fun. That looks great. He's on Twitch too. Yeah, I guess if you have a big enough following, you can do both, like YouTube and Twitch. I have a Twitch, but it's not set up. I always just was doing the video content on YouTube. So there is a Twitch channel, but it's not affiliate. It's not partnered. It probably wouldn't have the best output bandwidth. I think one of the things about YouTube is because I'm partnered, it does the highest fidelity of streaming. All right. Well, hey, thanks for mentioning this guy. I'm trash at Souls games. Only one I can play and feel decent at is Neo. Dark Souls, I always got wrecked. Oh, really? I love Neo. The Neo games. I would actually argue, honestly, I think the Neo games are harder than Dark Souls games. Dark Souls games, it's a lot about sort of the knowledge about the starting point. Like, for example, in Dark Souls 1, if I start a character with the Master's Key. And the first boss, you don't necessarily know this at the time, but the first boss you're going to come across is really weak to lightning. And if you start with the Master's Key and you explore around before the first boss, there's a locked door. And you open it, and then there's 3 lightning papers on the ground in there. You would not get that unless you had the Master's Key. Now, you go up to the first boss, you put the lightning paper on your little crappy weapon, and you annihilate the first boss that you were probably having trouble with. So it's like they give you everything that you need. Souls games are a patience test, really. Really is trial and error. But it's so rewarding. Yeah, the thing about it is they know the formula. It's something that happens in real life. And not a lot of people ever give themselves the opportunity in real life to push themselves beyond a frustrating limit. And so in a game environment, you're free to be a hero, and you have way less parameters on you. And you can explore fully the ability to conquer that prior wall that you get in real life. And so they give you the practice of challenge and overcoming challenge. And that is something that they don't shy away from, where other games might. And that's something I appreciate about it, because what that does is it builds a practice, a skill practice development going through the entire game. When you play Sekiro, I've said this before, you walk in that door and you're a scrub, you're a noob, you don't know what you're doing, you have a wooden sword, you're like, what do I do? You get to the end of that game, you're a goddamn samurai, all right? You are trained. If you get to Ishin, you're ready. You're ready to beat him by the time you get there. And you had to go through the entire game to train you. Other games do that, but it's not as much of a skill practice developed, and you can probably dive in relatively at the skill level that you're going to leave it at. Maybe a little bit better when you leave, but honestly, I think I just didn't have the patience when I played the Dark Souls games compared to when I picked up Neo. Well, and actually, you're not the first person I've heard say this, and so people that aren't very familiar with the combat of Dark Souls end up doing really well with Neo. People that are in the mode of timing for Dark Souls, their timing is all off for Neo, and their timing was all off for Sekiro actually too. So it doesn't actually hurt you to be better at Neo first at all. Yeah, I was playing along with a friend, and we were pretty competitive, so we were both trying to get past each boss before each other. Helped to be resilient. Yeah, oh man. When I did the same thing with my buddy, and I was on this one boss on Sekiro, 7 Spears, for like 2 hours. I kept dying. I don't know, I wasn't doing it right. My buddy Parker sends me a clip. He's like, hey Kevin, was this the boss that you're having trouble on? He one-shot him. It took him a minute and 30 seconds to beat this boss because he figured out that you can just light him on fire. I was like, oh my God, Parker. Like, I had struggled, and the reason he sent me that, he knew that I had struggled. I was like, dude, this guy's taking me. I sent him a picture of the guy. I was like, who is this guy? He's got a spear. He's pushing me around. But yeah, I do love Sekiro. I have like 100 hours in Sekiro. That's the time it took me to platinum the game, to 100% achievement it. Funny thing about Elden Ring, when I first played, I fought the tree sentinel at the beginning about 100 times and quit the game. Oh my God. Mr. Jiggleballs, that's the essence of these FromSoft games. Can I tell you? My first experience with Dark Souls 1, all right? This was back when I drank. I don't drink anymore. I just remember, I think I got back from a bar. Actually, it was a bar that I met my wife a long time ago. And so I had a few drinks in me. I'm going through like my Xbox on the TV, and I'm like trying to find a game to play, and I see this game on sale for $9.99, and it says Dungeon Crawler. And it's like this dark looking, there's like a night in the darkness, and I'm like, oh, this looks kind of cool. I like dungeon crawlers. I grew up with Diablo 2. So I bought it, and I start playing it, and I proceed to spend the next like 4 hours drunk, dying over and over again. At the very beginning of the game in Dark Souls 1, because at the Firelink Shrine, and I didn't know this, there was multiple pathways to go. I just didn't see this one, the one you're supposed to go, and I saw the very clear other road. I'm like, oh, this is the way I'm supposed to go. I'm starting the game. Do you know where that pathway was taking me? Into the catacombs. I was going past the graveyard into the catacombs trying to clear in, and I was fighting these skeletons for like 10 minutes. I'm like, what is this game? Is this really how they tuned this game? And I almost quit. And then I woke up the next morning and I went and like, actually it was like 4 days later, I go back and I play the game, and I notice there's this other pathway up the side of the hill, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I go up that pathway and I'm one-shotting everything. I'm like, oh my God, what did I do? I went the wrong way, no. And because I leveled up a few times fighting the skeletons, so like, everything was easy. I was like, oh my God. It's like, I spent 4 days going into the catacombs. And I learned my lesson that like, if you ever, the game tries to like direct you. So if you ever go to like, it's too hard right there, that's the game telling you, go look somewhere else. Go look for some power somewhere, all right? That's the game kind of directing you. I didn't know that the game does that. Like, I was just coming into the Miyazaki world, you know? I didn't think that people were thinking that deeply in the game that I was playing. I got into the same situation. Yeah, it's funny, when my wife played, she made a Chad build, and it's using the Zweihander, so you have to go into the graveyard over there and get the Zweihander. Oh my God, how was your guys' first time on the bed of chaos, all right? Do you guys remember getting to the bed of chaos for the first time? I died like 30 times because I messed up and I made the floor fall by accident because I didn't know what I was doing. I was just running around. Now I know how to do the bed of chaos. But before I didn't, and when you get it in that situation where the floor falls twice, it's so hard to run back and finish it. Oh my God. That fight was crazy. Hey, what's up, Manivate? We were just talking about some Elden Ring shenanigans. Yeah, when I was showing my some of my photos from my Steam. This was right before the DLC launched. I had Meeves set up as the Dark Moon Blade build going into the expansion that's waiting right outside where you can zone in. Oh, this was a... Oh, this is where you fight Blythe. That's... It looks like Blade, but it's pronounced Blythe. This was Dark Souls 3, right? Oh yeah, this is my character. This was one of the characters in Dark Souls 3. This was Dark Souls 3. Where was the other one that I was looking for, though? There was another... The best part about Elden Ring is when you get down to the, where is it? The underground. There's my time in Destiny. This. Look at that. You guys see that? Look how awesome that looks. Since y'all are Souls vets, my friends were debating maybe a year ago on whether or not Sekiro is a Souls game or not. From my perspective, it is. But one of them said, oh, yeah, I mean, so that's a... So the thing about Sekiro is whether or not you're going to consider something a Souls game if it's made by FromSoftware. So there is like the umbrella of what you're labeling things is coming from that like nuanced feeling. So is something a Souls game is like you go look at Iron Pineapple, right? And then so he's like, I played 20 something different Soulslikes. So what makes something a Souls-like? That criteria changes from person to person. In my opinion, it's more like, can you level up with stats? Is there active combat? Like you got to actively dodge with an iframe to miss an attack, and then you have to manage your stamina to attack back. That framework to me is a Souls. It's the combat. It's you have to deliberately dodge on a timing. So Sekiro, well, you can dodge. It's actually more about parrying. It's made by FromSoftware, the guys that invented Souls games. So, is it a Souls game? It was made by the Souls game maker. Now, whether you want to label it, do you label Demon Souls a Souls game? Souls games are the Dark Souls games. Well, Demon Souls is canonically, it could be in a different zone, we don't know, but it has the word Souls in it. So Demon Souls is probably a Souls game. It might even be the origin. You could say King's Fall is the origin, but Demon Souls might be the origin of Souls games, not Dark Souls 1. So Sekiro, is Sekiro a Souls game? You could very well label it a Souls game because it has timing, it has management of resources, you know. Soulslike, yeah, Soulslike. It's not necessarily in the same canon, like where you could argue that Bloodborne and Dark Souls and Demon Souls, they're like floating continents on this shrouded weird world that we don't know. They could very well be connected in some way. You're from a distant shore all the time. Sekiro is very clear what it is, like in the time frame, and it's a little bit different of a framework for the story that they did. But are the combat elements Souls-like? Yeah, is it a Souls game? That's, I think it really, there's no right or wrong answer for that label. It's not a traditional Souls game because a traditional Souls game is Elden Ring. But Sekiro is a non-traditional Souls game, just like Armored Core is a non-traditional Souls game. It's not even like we're using the word Souls now to umbrella out to anything that FromSoftware touches. So maybe we don't need to do that. But even in Armored Core, I have to time my dodges and stuff. I didn't think I was gonna... Oh, so let me see. One game I unexpectedly had a lot of fun with recently is Slay the Spire 2. I used to hate one game... like it, other games like it, but damn, it's somehow pretty addictive. I didn't think I was gonna like it, but I got hooked on my laptop in a hotel. Oh, really? So let me pull that up. So, so that is this game, Slay the Spire 2. Thanks for the detailed explanation. Makes a lot more sense, and your point seems more logical and realistic. I agree. I think that Sekiro is, yeah, it wouldn't traditionally be called a Souls game. It's made by the Souls creators, and it's got all of the good FromSoftware combat elements that make a Souls game good. And honestly, it's not incorrect if you wanted to say it's a Souls game, Souls-like, whatever. But you could also be correct in saying that Sekiro is its own thing. It developed its own unique combat style comparatively to the Dark Souls games. Overwhelmingly positive. So it's a deck build, a roguelite deck builder. Oh yeah, I loved Black Myth Wukong. Yeah. Yeah, it's already in my Steam library. Can you view the library from here? Is there a way to view the library or no? What does it say? I have, on Black Myth. Oh, I only have half the achievements. That game was fun. Black Myth Wukong was really cool. I thought it was hilarious, all the little monkey noises that he would make while you're fighting. It was so great. And actually, what was fun was getting to NG+, and then when you get to NG+, you can level up the other sets that were not legendary and make them legendary, and they get a visual change, and like they become a better set. So I made this crazy like different build that wasn't that golden set in Black Myth. It was so fun. Yeah, this game surprised the hell out of me. It really did. This game was really fun. And the graphics were good. The world was really entertaining. Honestly, it felt like, you know, kind of like a game like I was playing like Neo in a way. But different, like in its own way. Definitely worth a playthrough. I definitely think this one is worth a playthrough. I wish it could go on sale. Yeah, this one would be a good $40 game, $40 game. You would definitely get your money's worth. Back when this game was out, when I just started playing it, I didn't stop playing it for like a few days. That's usually the way I get when I like a game. I'll just tunnel into it. Yeah, really, really, really good game. You know, I'm sometimes reluctant to when there's no character creation, but in this game, it's okay. It's totally fine. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong was really good. I'm trying to think what else. What was the other game that I was playing recently? Well, I went through Neo 3. Did you play Neo 3, Mr. Jiggleballs? I'm up at like halfway through NG+. Oh, there's an update for Neo 3 today. My brother bought me No Rest for the Wicked. I was playing that a little bit. What else? Oh, Death Stranding 2 came out today on PC. I'm a Kojima fan. I am. I think he's very creative about stuff. And I watched my wife play this, and it's like wild. The visuals, like this scene right here with this stuff behind them spraying, was one of the coolest scenes I've ever seen. And honestly, I don't know how they did that technically. Look at how many like lighted sparks are like flying everywhere. You know, that looks like it would be a rendering nightmare. But man, and this one was way. I thought the second one was improved upon everything pretty much in the first. I'm not completed, but I'm close to NG+. Absolutely love Ninja Mode. No Rest for the Wicked is a blast as well. If you like Souls games and you like Diablo, yeah. I'm excited about the PC release. Yeah, my brother's going to be playing this today, he said. I think it's today, isn't it? Yeah, today. It's releasing today. Oops. Yep. Yeah, actually, one of the days a while back, I played some Neo 3 on stream when I just got to NG+. I love Ninja Mode too. I set it up for a skill build, which actually buffs the samurai stuff too. But I was using the ninja sword and the spear. I was switching back. I like this character. Is that Higgs? This guy right here is crazy in the trailer. I like 1 much better. One of the best games ever. 2 had more action, and companions made it different. Oh, okay. Okay, so you liked the first one. That's good. Yeah, my wife really liked the first one, too. It's weird because, like, you know, you're a little reluctant for this style of a game. It's like the Postman with Kevin Costner. But, it has so many weird, creative Kojima things in it. It's really funny. I played the demo of DS2. It's so gorgeous. Yeah, I love the magic skills and the bombs and shit. It's kind of wild in the first one. Like, it goes gnarly, like, right in the beginning. Oh, and you know what, Chuji? Kojima said that's what, like, he made the world for that type of stuff, is that it's kind of a solitary game, but there's a lot of reflection that you can have. He puts like really good music, like as you're going through your journey. He did a really good job. I think it's very bold to try and make a game of that nature the way he did it, and the amount of stuff that he gets to jam in it is just crazy. And then the culmination it too. Magic skills and bombs. Oh, regarding Neo 3, yeah. Oh yeah, I got the on Neo, you get the 3 spells. There's like the wind, the fire, you know, like you have the hidden bosses. Those things are so strong. Oh my god. So my wife told me recently that BT from Death Stranding is beach thing. That makes sense. Isn't Starfield? There's some Starfield content coming out soon. We were just looking at that the other day. Yeah. 2 wasn't the same with fast travel. Oh, there's fast travel, huh? Okay. Okay, so anything else I should check out? Let's see. I always like these good conversations that we have. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, there is a 26-person guild transferring to our server. So we will have still a really good game. Don't get me wrong. Just one is in my top 5. Yeah. So, what other games are in your top 5, Chuji? We can talk about how frustrating it is to be limited to 5 quests per day in spec trees. Yeah, right? I mean, they could, they could do a case study about this game, Dune. They could literally do a case study about this game. It's like, we would love to keep playing your game, Funcom. We love your game. Death Stranding 2 is my favorite one from the two of them. That's good. That is good. I'm glad to hear people like Death Stranding 2 because it definitely seemed really interesting and creative. Oh, I should probably check Arakeen. There's a little bit of a stutter lag. You guys notice that? I think that's always been there. It's just like this. It's like... On that note... wait, actually, let me fly over there first. Oh, I was going to tell you guys. I'll tell you when I get to Arakeen. There was another game. I forgot. My wife and I play horror games together. And this one was really, 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 really good. I can't tell you enough about it. Let me just show you real quick. This game, they spent... It's like a small... It's like only a couple people or one person. And they spent 13 years making this game. And... I don't know why, but this game is awesome. Listen to what this sounds like. It's a first-person sci-fi horror set on an abandoned lunar base designed around an 80s vision of the future. Explore and investigate your surroundings as you survive the unknown. An 80s themed retro sci-fi horror. This game was badass, let me tell you. I think we were able to finish it in like 2 streams or something. So, but anyways, if you're looking for a horror game to play and you've never heard of this game is good. But not a lot of people have heard of it. The lag is from the bases? Yeah, I think it is. I'm finishing a few station runs, trying to get some grade 3 gear to drop, but I plan on spending the afternoon playing on our server, Farhold, and leveling my character a bunch. Yeah. And if I'm around, maybe... I think we had some groups running yesterday. Yeah, if you guys want to do some guild stuff, let me know. I can always come out. So the one thing I will warn you, though, is that we have to be careful if I come out to the deep desert. There'll be a window to where I am, basically, so I have to hide my screen if I go out and do anything in the deep desert. Which, we're going to be getting to that. There's going to be a lot of espionage. Our server is going to be so jam-packed with people, guys. I hope you were ready for that. It's not going to be that long. It's going to be a few more weeks. And then once they do the transfers, it is fair game. Now, the one nice thing about when the server gets more populated is that the auction house is going to fill out more. That actually wasn't too bad of a load right there. Not the worst. I've had worse. The Snutter is not related to the bases. My siege is empty. Oh, so wait. George Rivera makes an interesting case here. The stutter is not related to the base. My siege is empty. So it's a problem with their game, maybe. Honestly, like, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. Probably Elden Ring, Death Stranding 1, Last of Us, Diablo 2, and WoW. Yeah, actually, Chuji, that's a good list. That's a good list. Elden Ring's on my top. Diablo 2, the original one. Yeah, definitely. I think for me, Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7, the original. I really liked that one. Ocarina of Time. But see, now we're getting into, like, I could have a whole retro category. You know, like, what are my old school favorite games? What are my more modern or, like, that type of favorite game, you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like I'm going to get a huge list. I like so many different games. What is this one? Bite Back Blade? Never even heard of that. Grade 4 Glasser for 800K. Oh. All grade 1. So yeah, I want to get to Plastanium level so I can actually join y'all and have fun in DD. I'm at Duralumin right now. Yeah. Well, and what was his name? Oh man, he was there. Let me hold on. Where was it? His name was oh, Mangalore. Mangalore was in greens. He was in, I don't know if it was Plastanium greens, but he was in greens. It was pretty funny. Alright, did they... There's none there.
How's it?
It's funny, I melee primarily, and I go through the gun parts because I'm making all these damn guns.
I only trade
I don't
with
need
those
this
who
one.
have the favor.
Yeah, I was trying to pick ones that are still relevant. There are a lot of amazing N64 retro games, but a lot were only great for their time. Yeah, like Ocarina of Time, I haven't played it since I was in high school. That was the first time I played it. I haven't played it since. And in my memory, it is preserved in this golden memory bank. You know, it's like it's untouchable how good that memory of Ocarina of Time the first playthrough was. So yeah, I don't know, like going back now, I would be able to tunnel into the same enjoyment that I got as a kid. Now, that being said, I will tell you that every once in a while, I boot up Final Fantasy VII, the original one, and I grab my strategy guide, and I'll just play through it, and it's really fun for me to do. I don't know why. It's just something about, like, because of the nostalgia of it as a kid, where, like, I only had the strategy guide to look forward to the game for a whole summer while I saved up for it. And then I bought the game, and as a kid, and you're looking at all this is so much, this thick book of content of an RPG with all this stuff for you to... I had never seen a game like this in my entire life. I had never seen a turn-based game like this. I'd never seen, like... that was literally my all-time favorite game, Final Fantasy VII Original. Hands down, there was no other game in my childhood that, like, impacted me that much, that I looked forward to that much. Final Fantasy VII Original is the best game ever made. But if I had not played that as a kid, though, I don't know if I would have that opinion, right? Because it's got a lot of the nostalgia there for me. Yeah, they're timeless turn-based games, yeah. My wife really likes Final Fantasy VIII. That was the one that she started on.
Hello again.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Okay. Well, that guy's got the helmet. What's up, Dresman? That's a nice helmet you got there. Looking pretty slick. Now, can I tell you a little story, Chuji? You probably heard me tell this story. Final Fantasy VII Original, you can name your characters whatever you want. And that was actually fairly common in those turn-based games. When Final Fantasy VII, the remake, came out, I booted up that game. I was looking forward to it. It was going to be my favorite game of all time because Final Fantasy VII was. And when I realized you couldn't name your characters, I turned the game off. I legitimately turned the game off. And I didn't play it again for months. I'm not kidding you. I was so upset that I couldn't name my character Brett Bluntman. Are you shitting me? No, I don't care about the voice acting. I don't want to hear his name spoken out loud. I don't give a shit that his name is Brett. I want to name him my own goddamn name. That is the whole point of an RPG, player choice.
Not for a story-based RPG.
No, let me name him Bluntman.
Barrette? Like a hair barrette?
Barrette, no, like a Beretta.
No,
It's like a Beretta.
Do you know barrette is B-A-R-R-E-T-T-E?
Yeah, but beret.
Hair barrette.
There's no accent on a Z.
I say Barrett, and they say Barrett in the game.
They also say, what did they say? Yuffie? Yeah, it's Yuffie.
It's Yuffie.
It's Yuffie around these parts.
It's Yuffie.
I said Yuffie as a little child, all right?
Okay, but
Tiny
you're wrong
child
as a
Kevin.
child, and you're wrong right now.
I'm not wrong. It's Yuffie.
It's Yuffie.
I love you.
I
All right.
love you.
Okay.
It's Yuffie. and
No, it's
Barrett.
Yuffie. It's Yuffie. It's Beretta, like the gun.
No, but he doesn't use a Beretta.
He uses a machine gun. That's basically
Yeah,
like pressing a trigger a lot, like a Beretta. All right.
You're gonna really hate how they say Mako.
No, it's not Mako. It's Mako. It's a Mako shark. It's just egregious.
I always said Mako anyway, because the Mako's in Mass Effect, the game that you haven't played.
I'm gonna play it. It's on the list. It's on the list. All right. Sorry, guys. I say Yuffie. It was, dude, you're gonna convince little child Kevin that how to say that word. It looked like Yuffie to me. I don't know. Okay, so let me get to your comment. Barba Blanca. Anybody knows a nice chill server to transfer? G Portal is killing ours. So it just depends on what your server connection is. We're on Farhold. We're on US Farhold. So it's a West Coast server, so if your ping's not too bad, you can always come over here. It's a good server. There's another 26-man guild transferring here. So there's gonna be probably like, I don't know, like 60 or 70 active people here soon. So it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be like double the amount of players right now. Yeah, but if you needed help getting started again over here, we have I've been putting tons of stuff in the boxes, the guild chest. Grumpy's been helping people fresh start. We've got a bunch of people here that would be willing to help if you're looking for a nice home. You know, we have the community here is really like a mix. You know, you have some PvEers, you have some PvPers, a little of both. It's just a pretty spread community. I want to transfer as soon as the Farhold. Yeah, come on over, Jordan. We have one more spot in this guild, maybe two if I kick out one or two people that haven't played in a while. All right. Looking in the Odom for a spot. Nice. Yeah, I think there's still spots over in the Odom. Yeah, there's that skip lag. It's skipping. All of these, like, going and looking at Fang's base yesterday, it's making me want to remodel my base. It's like, but what a big undertaking. Look at how small I am compared to this base. This will take forever. Okay. Yeah, Jordan, I can save you a spot. There's one spot left, and then I'll kick a few people. Okay. God, everything that I see about Crimson Desert, I just don't know. I just don't know. I am like a big advocate for having a good time, having some fun, you know? Hello. No, don't shake right in front of the computer. Right. You need to go out and pee? You need to go out? She's looking at me funny. Is that a yes? You gotta speak to me. Is that a yes? You wanna go? Okay, give me a second. I gotta take the dog out to pee. All right, one second. I'm gonna refill my coffee. All right. Crimson looks fun. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, it just seems like I'm looking for the specific post real quick. Are you allowed to server transfer more than once for free or just one time? Every 7 days. Like right now, in this game right now, I have a token right here. So right now, I can transfer for free. Everybody can. That token, it goes on cooldown for 7 days when you use it. So what that means is every 7 days you can transfer for free. Whatever they're saying they're gonna do for free, you can already do it. I don't know why they're phrasing it like that, because you can already transfer for free right now. They're like, in our good graces, we're letting you transfer for free now after we're saying this. It's like, we can already do that. But yeah, you can. People have been transferring back and forth every 7 days. That's how people are playing the market. You just send your character or your alt over. Yeah. Man, I was looking for this one. Damn. Where is... I literally just saw this. Damn. No, it's not updating that either. It's an awkward way to phrase it, but they mean you'll be able to transfer without consume. Oh, thank you for mentioning that, George. I was wondering. So then, doesn't that seem like you could transfer twice then if you're not nothing better than drinking black coffee. I agree. I got some right here. These are all where are his like recent ones? I guess I don't even have an account. He had a really great Oh, this is the one. This is what I wanted to see. Look, so I was looking for this. This was, this was what Fighting Cowboy said. This was the text that I wanted to find that he said. He says, I'll tell y'all outright. I said y'all. I'll tell y'all outright. This game will be divisive as hell because it requires you to commit. There's no easy path forward, no free boss fights. You're going to struggle learning controls at first, getting upgrades, getting stat points. But for those that dive deep, it truly is one of the most rewarding games I've played. I never expected the Metacritic score to be high because frankly, it's an anti-traditional media reviewer. I saw people in the review Discord complaining about boss fights. Meanwhile, they had 26 skill points to my 78, and they were trying to blast through the game. Reviewers that spent 2 weeks in review feeling rushed to reach an ending will absolutely resent it. Meanwhile, I spent my 2 weeks enjoying the hell out of the game at my own pace, going on adventures, solving puzzles, and upgrading my dude to become a god in combat. This is the kind of game you'll see streamers playing for 6 months straight, still discovering new shit and having a blast. But people that approach it as, I need to review this rather than for the love of the game, we're never going to enjoy it. If you're the type of player that wants a big-ass adventure to get completely lost in, you will absolutely find it here. That's what I was talking about, was his review. Fighting Cowboy is somebody that I trust. Come on. Come on, little dog. Over here. I don't know. So is Crimson Desert like actually a fun game once you get past the difficulty? He was talking about some like abyss area that was really fun that he was doing. So yes, repair glitch will be gone next update. Yeah, on the PTR right now, it's gone. Right. That dog, I swear. I'm like, don't shake in front of my computer. She thinks I'm telling her to do that, and she goes and just shakes like a dog, shakes right in front of my computer where the vent is. I think she thinks it's like what I enjoy. I feel like maybe like the character's name is Cliff with a K. So there's another downside too. You can't create your character, the look, and you can't name the character. Okay, very important. I did hear the boss fights were really difficult, especially going from normal fights. Apparently, it's a big jump. A lot of people love the boss fights. I'll probably get it, but I plan on watching it for. So that's what I was thinking. Like today, when it releases, I wanted to just like visually watch maybe a couple people play it, see what the experience looks like. You know, I don't know. Because for some reason, even with this, even with Fighting Cowboy, who I trust. I'm still like a little reluctant. I don't know why. I'm trying to see like, am I gonna have fun with it? I'm having a ton of fun with the Division 2 on the side. There's so much that I have to do in the Division 2. It's not even funny because I'm behind. I've got World of Warcraft because I've got another character I'm leveling up and I got to gear him out in PvP. So I'm just thinking to myself, like, it's pretty pricey. It's $70 minimum. So if I got given the game for free, right? I think I would enjoy the hell out of it. Don't you think? If I had to buy that game though, am I feeling the same way about it? I'm buying a game that's an RPG that I can't name my character. Yeah, you got me back in Division 2. Did I get you an invite to the clan? Or I have a clan in Division 2. Where's the I have the same name. It's insane with the 3 for Crimson seems okay, but personally it just seems like an incomplete MMORPG, which isn't likely a pure fair take, but I can't get past it. Yeah, I was thinking the same type of a thing. Like if you start playing it and you're in there and the whole time you're going to be thinking, man, I wish I was co-oping in this game. This would be fun, because wasn't it originally set up for that? And you get all this fun stuff to do, this crazy stuff, but then, yeah, the best part, yeah, you can find me, it's insane. The best part about, I mean, the way that they set up MMOs and co-oping and stuff, you get to go gear out and then go walk around in a town. Everybody can look at you, you can interact. Like, that creates like a lifespan for the game. But then again, this is another game we're looking at, like Dune, where they're making their money on the game sale. They don't need to have it as an MMO to keep making money off of it. They're just going to do a big sale for the game. Now, they haven't had the best marketing. I'm not going to lie, because like everything I've heard about Crimson Desert is like, don't worry, it runs well. Like, why is that what they're saying? Why aren't they speaking more about the innovative engine stuff they did? The repair glitch is one of the best features of the game, and a great way to reset your weapons so you can try new augments. Funcom should listen to their audience and make it official. Looks like your tune is watching TV with you on it. Oh my god, wait. Oh, I don't know why that cracked me up. That was funny. Thank you, Cost Gaming. Yeah, I was like, it has to be like 6 months ago. Or wait, yeah, about 6 months ago. Like, for the longest time in my videos, I will pepper in like mentioning the red bar needs to go away, and I've been saying that red bar, they need to throw that red bar in the trash can. Like, they would literally create a situation where people have permanence for rare things, that feeling of like finding a treasure and having permanence, and then they will use that everywhere because it's permanent. They just repair the durability. that alone, they don't even understand why, but that would literally breathe life into people looking at their characters and wanting to log in for longer periods of time. They should have repair kits. Did they announce it's tested, it's fixed on the PTR right now. The repair glitch is fixed on the PTR right now. So whenever that PTR patch comes over to live is when we can expect that. They should just have repair kits like in Conan Exiles. Yeah, I agree completely. I was saying, like, because when I went back and I played Conan Exiles with my buddy a couple months back, I couldn't believe how there was things in the Conan Exiles game that they could have just taken over. It's their IP, it's their game. Well, usually when people make a game, they borrow, like, the Neo 2 going into Neo 3. You're using framework and assets to create efficiency when you're making Neo 3. They could have done that with this game. I've just been doing 5 missions a day and then heading over to WoW for PvP. Looks like it'll be more of the same. Yep. Here, I'll show you... Alright, so... Here's, this is my hunter, alright? The hunter's name is a combination of the word gnarly and MacGyver. And you get Narguyver. Notice there are no other people in the world named Narguyver. That is a totally unique name. Alright? Now, look at this transmog, alright? Oh, it's not showing the... What? I have dagger transmog on. Oh my god. Where's insane? Hey, there's only one of me. Why does it dude, it doesn't show the transmog on WoW Armory. It doesn't show the freaking transmog. I have the best transmog on that. This is the one I'm leveling up. They're gonna buff arms, alright? They're gonna buff arms, because arms is garbage right now. Oh, it doesn't even show the right view. The talent tree for arms is terrible because it's got this weird apex move. The Fury is so much better for the apex. It's not even funny. But I want to use one sword. I don't want to use 2 swords. I want to use 1 sword. That's the way I like to play the warrior. I like playing arms. I absolutely hate the red bar. Funcom, please give us a way to repair our gear without losing durability. Make it expensive. I don't care. I agree. I think the red bar is like, to be honest... They gave them 15%? Yeah, I'm leveling them up. They nerfed my survival hunter by 8% in PvP. I was so upset. They nerfed me. Yeah, if anything, it should be harder to repair stuff in Exiles than in the future of Dune. Yeah, what the hell? Wait a minute. Oh my god, like that Cost Gaming just brought up this funny point. Like we are literally in a future and we have less capability to repair things. That's so dumb. I'm not gonna lie. If they had had no red bar from the beginning of the game, I guarantee you, and then no taxes, you would have held on to a lot more people. They so screwed up the Landsrad redo by locking the number of missions to 35. The lock should have never been anything less than however many missions it would take to complete all training. Oh, so like you can just save them all up and then just do them all in one go. That's like me with Neo. I love the fists. Yeah, in Neo 2, I use the fists. This would prevent casual players from falling behind. Yeah. They should just let you consume a blueprint and some materials to repair the red bar. They should just let you consume a blueprint and some materials to repair the red bar. I agree. I agree. Anything. Literally anything. But you know what they did? You know what they did? It's really funny, actually. So, we were saying the red bar is too much. This doesn't feel good. This was before they added in scaling testing stations where we're just going to die over and over again. So instead, they gave us a new system that originally had, let me just say this, the new system that originally had 5% red bar added each time that you put an augment in your weapon. Just think about this, guys. Their original idea wasn't to get rid of the red bar. It was to literally triple down on it and say, oh, you guys don't like the red bar? Well, guess what? Our new, awesome, engaging system that we are putting in the game is the exact same thing as taking a death in combat. How big of a slap in the face is that? All right? They are like, you want to engage with our new content? You want to augment your weapon? Oh, yeah? It's 5% red bar when you install one piece. That's the same as a death. Why would they do that? That is like the biggest slap in the face to the player base. And I don't know if anybody else saw that, but then they brought it down to 2% when you install it, but it was 5%. That's the same as a fucking death. Why would you install 3 deaths on a sword to use it? That doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. You're going to start the game with 75% of a weapon at grade 5 because of their original system design. That honestly makes me as pissed off as Poison Tooth. They're just spoon feeding us this shitty tasting red bar over and over again, and they think we can't get enough of it. Oh, it makes it more, yeah, nothing lasts forever in Dune. Dude, you said it best, Cost Gaming. They had better capabilities to repair their weapons in Sumerian times than they did in this futuristic sci-fi. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like, come on, Funcom. Get your shit together. Get rid of this red bar. It is literally you know what the red bar is doing? It's causing their actual game to generate a freaking red bar. All right? Their game has this metaphorical red bar generating where eventually nobody's going to want to interface with this full 99% red bar game, all right? No, we want them to remove the red bar. They are not. They're tripling down on it. Hey, Cole Anson, thank you for subscribing. No, that's not true. That's not true. You say without the red bar, people won't farm materials. That's not true. Do people farm for materials in Conan Exiles? Yes, they do. So, the thing about the red bar is, if you create a system where you have durability and it's decaying and you need to repair that, you're using resources. The only thing that's not being used is a blueprint. So what's going to happen? Blueprints will pile up. Okay? So then make a system where you combine blueprints to give the next higher grade. 10 to 1. They like that 10 to 1 number. How many blueprints do you have 10 of? It's not going to be an overload of this system. And if anything, it's just going to feel better. If they remove the glitch, I don't do dungeons anymore. Yeah, guys, when they removed that glitch the first time, people stopped doing the DD dungeons. I remember because I was making videos to help people solo the DD testing stations back when that was all we had. And then people were like, hey, I finally could be able to clear that dungeon. Thank you. But it took them dying 20 times to figure it out and get the practice. You need the practice. Okay? So they created a game that has difficulty in places, and you need practice. You need to die. You need to do that. The game with a red bar system promotes not wanting to use your best gear. That's a terrible system because it feels bad. Do you know how developers know that something feels bad? You play the damn game. I know we keep saying that it doesn't feel like they play the game, and if they do, they're like, I don't know what they're doing. But if you were engaging with these systems that you're designing, you would know what feels bad and what feels good. And you want to make a system of in the game that feels good, right? You don't want to. It's not going to have any life to the game. We're sitting here torturing ourselves in the game sometimes because we're having hope, and it's our hope that we're holding on to, not even theirs. Greetings, the insane rant is classic delivery silence. Thank you. I apologize if it gets negative. I just want to see, I know it can be better. That's the thing. Like when I see somebody or something that it's well within their capability to do better or be better, then I get kind of critical, and I don't mean to. But I just know it's within their capability because they created this game that I like so much already. Well, if they don't want to remove it, give us the option to fix it, even if it takes me. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. If you don't want to get rid of it, like Conan Exiles had a red bar. If you use the repair kits, the field repair kits, when you're out in the field, that's what generates the red bar. When you in Conan Exiles, when you go back to the crafting station, hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? When you go back to the crafting station that made it, then it fully repairs it. So it had both systems in there, but it also had a way for you to repair the red bar. It was just very simple. It made sense. God damn it, they had it in their old IP for years. 10 years it's been there. God. Why did they use this system that they've had for... They're like, there's somebody there that's hanging on to this red bar. It was their idea in the first place, and they're not letting it go. They're not letting it go. They're like, but that was John's idea. What, the red bar? Yeah. We can't disappoint John. He really likes that idea. That was his only idea. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, they're like, no, we know what you like. We know what you like. You want to farm a shitload of blueprints, don't you? Yeah, that's what you guys like. No, who the fuck likes that, dude? Are you kidding me? I said this a long time ago, all right? And I'll stand by this. It is not a gameplay loop to set up a system where egregiously your gear that you've just found degrades so that you could find that same gear because it's degrading to find it. That's not a gameplay loop. Are you kidding me? That is the shittiest, laziest gameplay loop I have ever seen in my entire life. All right? Yeah, make their gear degrade really fast. Yeah, that super durable endgame stuff. Make it degrade fast. You know why? Because then they'll have to go find the same exact gear to use again. To do what? To go find it again. That's not a gameplay loop! It's just not. That's like a Mobius ring. Those don't exist in nature. Well, that's a Skinner box. I wonder if they thought the decay makes a material gear loop that isn't dependent on them constantly creeping. You know, Veldov, actually, that is an interesting thought, because when you're thinking about from a development standpoint, there is a core that it comes from. So they have a process that they run. There's a whiteboard. There's a pie in the sky part of the idea. There's a refinement. There's organization. There's technical development. So where in the process, did these types of things materialize? And so it's like so Valdov said, I wonder if they thought that the decay makes a material gear loop that is not dependent on Funcom continuously releasing a gear power creep. It's almost like it's a system to buy them time while they finish the game or develop more stuff. They just did this to us, guys. This could be very well the case. 2 lines, 2 dots, 2 points make a line. So it's like, think about what they gave us when they gave us chapter 3, all right? When we got chapter 3, we like within the first day, within the first few hours, all of a sudden it's like defeat difficulty 20 and 30, and you're like, what? On day 1? That's like they're buying themselves time. They didn't finish something or whatever. It's like, so they put in a whole system because hey, Diaz, thanks for subscribing. So they put in a whole system, like in the beginning of the game, like the blueprints and the decay, because the deep desert wasn't finished. So they needed to buy themselves time. Oh my god. Yeah, Preston. What's your character's name? We have some room. I have my tinfoil hat on for this. Like, it's interesting looking in from the outside because we're trying to analyze process. We're trying to understand what type of process they were doing, so where decisions are coming in, to know sort of what's churning out, because what all we're seeing is the output on that part. There's a whole process. Like, most of the time, most likely, the stuff that, and this is the way it should fall, I don't know their development timeline, but the stuff we see today was the stuff they were working on 3 months ago. So, and that's why sometimes you get old bugs coming back, because they are working from a build from 3 months ago, and then there's retroactive changes that happen live that didn't necessarily go into that dev build. Ezekiel? Ezekiel. Is it pronounced Ezekiel? Is it Ezekiel? Is that eel? Is it eel or is it Ezekiel? Ezekiel? All right, so 221. Wait, why? All right. All right. I'm not kicking my wife out yet. All right, we have room for 3 more. Zeke is fine. I wish you got a dev interview so you could give them a reality check. I have no idea if they even know who I am. So I started working in development in 2010. So my background is K-12 education. I got my degree in pure mathematics, and so then I started working in... Oh, thanks, Andrea Busso. Thanks for subscribing. I got my degree in math, and so I started working, instead of being a teacher, what I did is I started working in curriculum development, so creating the math curriculum, and also understanding how to create better curriculum and innovative curriculum, and with technology infused into it, make STEM curriculum. And then I started working for a video game developer ed tech company that made educational video games, fairly high fidelity too. We worked with Bill Nye, Marvel, and a number of USGA, made a physics of golf game. So I was the instructional designer and content manager at the company. So I worked directly with the lead game designer and the lead engineer to come up with like the physics concepts. How would they go be represented in the game as a mechanic, and then how do you program that into the game on the two platforms? So I've had over a decade now in end-to-end process development on the digital end, on working with Unity, which developed through C#, was the company was using, but we had exposure to Unreal. At the time, though, it was farther back, so this was like 2010 to 2015. But that being said, so sometimes when I speak to like game development, it's coming at it from the process or technical development end and considering all of those points, because a lot of companies follow similar. So we would use agile methodologies for development, agile as opposed to waterfall development. And we would have weekly scrums. So it followed Scrum, agile development. So if you know about how they're set up for like a producer would set up the process, waterfall development has multiple things, kind of like one is completed and then the next one is completed. The next one, looks like a waterfall on the scheduler. Agile takes things simultaneously. It's meant to be more adaptive. It's the more common one for process that people use. You use something like Jira through Confluence to do all of the development bug reporting, all of the QAing for the company. Anytime that you do a bug report, and so for bug reporting, the way that it has to happen is you need to give enough information so that the developer can go replicate it. The only way that they can fix it is if they replicate it. So it's something to think about when you do a bug report, because that's how much you have to provide a ton of information just so that they know how to recreate it. But anyways, that being said, I would have some background to speak to process and just understand, but is that really what we want to know? What are even some questions we would want to know is more like, how did we get here? What's going on with this? Do you guys have any plans to make the skills scale to usefulness in the new level of content that you're progressing towards? And if we even get to tier 7, all of these skills fall behind. There's nothing putting power into them. You could even say in other games that if you're a strength-based character, I'm getting more strength on my gear, and that is adding to the damage of my skills. That doesn't even happen in this game. There is zero way to get at that damage, to scale it. They don't even have a node for 20% increased poison damage on anything, which would scale this ability. But why would you want to scale a number like 3? I got a 1-pointer in Poison Tooth, guys. Yeah, let me scale this number. 3. How many times do I have to multiply something into 3 to make it big? So, the skill tree is egregious. Some of it's fun, some of it works. They neutered the hell out of some of it, and then some of it is just plain egregious. It always goes back to Poison Tooth. Yeah, you want to use foil. You don't, because you want no bleeds, because Lemminger has to go meditate every time. And if he has a poison or a fire dot or a bleed dot, he'll stand right up and come and fight you with the 2 suboids. The turret was amazing until you got to MK6. I come back and it's more Poison Tooth. It's always the Poison Tooth. It's always the Poison Tooth. P-Tooth, as we call it around here in these parts. I just want to know why there's no other content creator that's ever even... There's been multiple content creators. Dude, how funny was that video last night? I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna show the combat. I get down Liminger's like 1 bar and I die, so I pull up the video of the difficulty right before and I go to that health and I let that play for the kill. Because I didn't want the video to go that long. Oh my god, that cracked me up. But yeah, I showed the I just wanted to show, somebody was asking about what I had changed for some of the setup, so it was just a quick update video. Actually, it wasn't that quick. It was like 40 minutes long. Hey, what's up, Lafu? What's up? On-death effects are just bad in an asymmetric game where the player is expected to mow down dozens of enemies and never die. Yeah, I mean, and I said it before that like this we watched it on stream last night. Oh, that's great. Appreciate that. Yeah, that was so so for my videos, if you guys don't know, I don't do any takes. There's no takes. It's one and done. It's one go. I like to capture it live, my reactions. And sometimes it doesn't always go according to plan. I'm like fighting that one guy and I'm talking and all of a sudden I'm like, oh crap, it's like, yeah. It's a common thing. You'll notice that. Like sometimes I get it just right and it's just perfect and it's flawless, squeaky clean. You'll go back 6-7 years on my videos. It's always the same. I just do it in one take. My practice and prep is everything that I've been doing in the game before that. I've already practiced. That's my job now. I show up at the door. By the time I press record, I go for the show. I put on as much of an engagement. I immerse myself and have fun, and I really just talk about it as best I can. That's how I like to approach it. So it just kind of captures the essence of your reaction. If I have it like on the 3rd or 4th take, then you're not going to see my genuine reaction. I really do want to show like a first time reaction to something, and because it makes it more special, it's more genuine. If I've already practiced that reaction, you're gonna be able to tell I'm a bad actor. I am terrible at acting. I can't lie. I suck at it. I have a bad poker face. All right. I like being straightforward. I like talking to what I know is true or something. You know, it's like I don't have to think about it. That's Mark Twain, right? If you never lie, you don't have to remember anything. Yo, broski, server's gonna be terminated soon. Do you have any suggestions on which server? Balance PvP, PvE. Yeah, so for the server, like it depends on your location. So are you looking at like, I would first look for, do you want good ping? I'm on a West Coast server, Farhold. If you guys have good ping, you're more than welcome to come over to Farhold. There's a lot of people that are coming over here to hang out. And yeah, there's actually, so guys, there's a 26-man guild coming over here. I love how you debated fighting Lemminger. Wait, did you like how in the video I was like, you know, I might just show a clip of the kill and not go to him, and then I clear over to him, and then I ended up showing the clip anyways. Oh god, I was cracking I was like going over the timestamps last night. I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm North American. I'm in North America. Crompton server. Oh. Let's see. So, let's see that location. Crompton. Oh, Oh, you're Los Angeles. Yeah, you can come over to Farhold. I'm on Los Angeles server too. Yeah, so we're on US Farhold, Siege, Gera, Kulan. Guys, are we gonna rival Nova one of these days? I think we are. I think there's gonna be enough people over here. I beat the boss of the Void Spire on normal last night, and the entire Silver Moon zone changed. Oh, really? Wait, the boss of the Void Spire? Oh, you did the raid? Chuji, did you do the raid? Oh, I gotta get my warrior up to do that. Maybe I'll take my survival hunter in. I honestly, dude, it's so funny. I've had to work in Compton. So when you develop curriculum, it does not ever go into a school that is already having fine test scores, right? If you want to test a curriculum that's being developed, you have to go into what's usually high minority schools or schools that are in inner cities and stuff. Because those are the only schools willing to test, public schools willing to test something new to see if it'll improve their test scores. So I've had to, a lot of the early schools that I got assigned when I was out in Texas were 98% minority. And they were the best schools to work at because those kids, oh my God, the second graders in math are always the funniest. But anyways, so I've actually been over, and my wife was too for a job over in Compton. So nice. I'll be seeing you soon. Got a farm a lot moving there. Yeah, it's gonna be great, dude. Yeah, the new raid 2 of the 3 are out. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out then. My mom was born in Compton. Oh, cool. Well, I mean, you know, it's there are certain rough parts about Compton, definitely, but there's people everywhere, you know. It's tuned pretty hard right now on heroic. Normal isn't too bad. I don't know about pugging. Yeah. I would love to do, maybe I'll do the normal raid this weekend on my survival hunter. I have to get my warrior up. But the funny thing is that my survival hunter, I have only been doing PvP. So look at this. I wish that the freaking weapons would show what transmog that I had. Anyways, he's just got the PvP gear on. I don't even have the, it's like item level 217. It goes up to 276 in PvP. I have to get all of the mythic gear and stuff and then go into the raid. But anyways, I'll probably be doing that this weekend maybe, around the Division 2. That's good to hear though that it's tuned pretty hard. I'm curious, so I heard that they made it so that you're not as reliant on the mods anymore. They blocked the ability for the mods to be giving you that information. And so some of the bosses' mechanics now, they can hide because you don't have anything telling you that it's going to be happening. Right? So, hey, what's up, Mangalore? Did Mangalore do it? He's in the guild, right? Yeah, he's in the guild. Is he? Does Mangalore need an invite to the guild? Oh, he's in the Harkonnen guild. That's right. He's with Mantooth. Forgot about that. I hope they release some variation of minimum viable product. Saw the problems and said release to meet our bundle obligations through Chapter 3, and on back end a massive rework of sweeping changes. Oh hey, oh Galadorn. No, dude, no wonder I was accidentally calling you Galadorn. That's so funny. When we were in the deep desert, I accidentally called Mangalore Galadorn, and I was wondering why I did that. You're the same person. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so Veldov. I actually agree, yeah, because they are going through some massive... So, okay. I don't understand what's happening, because the servers performed a lot better when the game first launched, and there was more people. So I don't know if it's like a degradative thing, or they made changes along the way that made things unstable, or as time went on, duping kind of broke server stability and it never really recovered after they made that change to fix the duping. So it could be like 100 different things. I don't know. But So for chapter 3, well, they definitely, like with the deity, it was minimum viable. The deep desert that launched was minimum viable product. Yeah, add-ons can't do calculations anymore and tell you what marker to go to or who to spell it. Yeah, I like that, actually, to be honest. I think that's going to make fights a little bit more difficult. So that would definitely be a good thing, right? Well, I'm glad that some of you guys play WoW. So let me ask you guys, like Chuji, are you guys kind of like me where, I mean, you're always kind of on the lookout for a home, you know, like a good MMO that you can have a character that lasts a long time and the developers respect your time. And for some reason, you always end up back at World of Warcraft because at the end of the day, it's just like the most polished. When you think about the different systems that it offers with like Battlegrounds, PvE, the raids, the transmogs, the retention of your character and all that. Like, I play Elder Scrolls Online a little bit, but even that's not as... It's fun. Star Wars, The Old Republic too. But, like, you always end up back at World of Warcraft for the new expansion or something, you know? That's the way I am. I have, like, 50 characters in WoW from over the past 20 years, I swear. I like that PvP combat. You have that type of PvP combat in this game, where you have a third-person character, and there's swords and some kind of particle. It's either a fireball or a gun, or you know what I mean. Like, the best part of WoW is that it doesn't use Unreal 4 or 5, which makes it the best game. Is that why it runs so smooth? Yeah, WoW runs the best. It runs on my laptop that doesn't run games the best. Yeah, WoW is the only one that's got a constant release cycle of the endgame content. I try every new big one, hoping they will do it too. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'm the same way. I played WildStar back in the day. That was fun, that game. That game, actually, the more I think about it, the more I wish it was still around, WildStar, because that game had like a unique feel to it, a charm that I liked. That's good that some of you play WoW. It's perfect too, because everybody here in this community playing Dune, there's like 2 categories, and one is more on the Destiny 2, Division 2 looters, and then the other is to the MMORPGs. And then some people are in both camps, actually. Like, I'm personally in both. But those 2 categories of games, in my opinion, are some of the best to play long term for like either live service or like forever games. MMORPGs, if they're good, you can play forever. And then games like Division 2 and Destiny 2, as long as they keep releasing content for you, loot, there's always loot to go get. It's perfect. Those looter games, and Division 2, actually, I would argue, has some very high difficulty you can set it to. In that sense, it's fun and also fun to watch. Hey, Lafu, thanks. No hate, but every time I hop in your stream, you're just talking in your bass. I keep talking to chat and getting sidetracked. I'm sorry. Wait, what time is it? Do we have time for the? We have 9 minutes until the reset. Yeah, so in the past, you know, if I'm playing gameplay, sometimes when I'm focusing and I can't read chat at all. So yeah, some days I might be able to, like, some days I get sidetracked into chat a little bit more than others. But the thing is that the stream is only one portion of the community gameplay. I'm still in the Discord and I'm still interacting and hanging out with everybody and playing after my other work hours and then on the weekends. And so, no, yeah, I'm just explaining. So a lot of times, you know, when I'm streaming, it's a good opportunity to interact directly with the community. And we set the stage for a lot of the other events that are occurring in the Discord and on the weekend. So But you know, in the times that I do the testing stations and farm and stuff, it's I have trouble paying attention to chat. So, but we will get there. Don't worry. There's plenty for us to do, and I'm excited for tomorrow. I actually still haven't decided. Do you guys think I should just do a poll, or how do you want to decide? Like I can put a poll up in Discord. Yeah, there's and I play Dune off stream a lot, but I also play we play other games. We play MMOs and stuff. I like lots of different games. You know, I actually played sports games back in the era of N64. NFL Blitz. You guys remember NFL Blitz? That was a classic any advantages? Classic N64 sports game. I think I have enough of those. Best soundtrack ever, yeah. NFL Blitz. Wait, where's the reason I liked it? Yeah. Oh my god, wait. I had it on N64, but yeah, you can see that, right? I just remember you had like the flaming football that you would throw. Yeah. NFL Blitz, man. Oh my god. That was the one sports, and there was an NBA game where you could punch. You could be on the court and you would punch. What was that called? Is that NBA Jam? NBA Jam was good. That was one with the flaming. Those old school sports games were good. That I'll give them that. NBA Jam, NFL Blitz. Those are good. 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes until the recollections reset. All right, we have 5 minutes until the recollections reset. Oh, I missed that comment. Hugo Willis. Star Citizen 4.7 will be live soon. Nice. I think the racing game I played in high school was what was the one with Gran Turismo? Like Gran Turismo, I think. Star Citizen 4.7. So, is this, Road Rash 95? What was there was a game that was robots, baseball, and you could hit the batter, and it would, like, short circuit them and they would die. I remember my brother and I were playing it. That was so funny. Road Rash 95. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Oh. I remember this game. Alright, so let's see what this says. This was Star Citizen. I don't know what any of this is gonna mean. Is this the 4.7 that you're talking about? What's the big selling point with this for Star Citizen? I don't even play Star Citizen. This game was fun. I remember this, Road Rash. What is that? Look at this game. Super Dodgeball. So Road Rash, look at that, EA, Electronic Arts, all the way back there. Oh yeah, 007 was on N64. So 007, 007, this was legitimately one of my favorite games for N64. I played this with my other friends in high school. We would do Complex, Rockets, License to Kill, No Odd Job. This was by far one of the best games. Proximity mines. Do you remember like facility proximity mines? And you'd put proximity mines on the boxes and pick up the ammo, and then that would hide the proximity mine so you couldn't see it, but it would still blow up. Slappers only, No Odd Job. Everybody has to pick Jaws. Odd Job in the facility, dude. He would hide in the vents. Do you remember that? I loved this game. This game was so... I hacked the crap out of this game because you used either like Game Genie or Game Shark, remember? And if you beat the game, you had all these codes. Like you could do a paintball mode, big head mode, like all that stuff. Yeah, the paintball. Yep. Wow, look at that. The Onyx workstation. The Clop. The Clob. Guys, do you remember the Clob? Hold on. The Clob. Do you guys remember that gun? That was the... Every time you get it, you're like, oh, the Clob. That gray Uzi. Your first real game system was PS1? The parents bought a garage sale. That's awesome. Hey, you know what? Look at right here. This is the best PS1 game right here. Final Fantasy VII, the original one. That's a keeper. That's a keeper right there. That's one of the best games ever made. Final Fantasy VII original. Hey, look at these ancient Metacritic scores. Do you think this was back when gaming journalism was actually accurate? Yeah, GoldenEye was the best. Was the best. Okay, I have to log out real quick and get my quests. What's that? Oh, is it Tim Tam?
You're almost out.
Thank you. Okay. Yes. WCW versus NWO. Is that the wrestling one? I used to play this wrestling game.
Yes.
Is that the good one?
Raw was good. I used to play Raw.
WC
Are you talking about N64 games?
Yeah. NWO.
Oh, WCW versus
Oh yeah,
NWO.
that was the
Yeah,
one.
that was a good one.
That was the one. Yeah. Yep. Oh, this one, the
Can you
Revenge.
tell your chat what I have on my chair?
Oh yeah, the she has the Ultimate Warrior on the back of her chair. I think Jordan White Wolf was in here earlier.
Was he? Tell him hi if you see him.
He said hi Pulp earlier.
Oh, okay.
The only sports game I really played was Mutant League Football. Oh yeah. Back when you got the magazines, yes. You can find a lot of those old soundtracks on Kinsider. Really? This game was so fun. This game was hilarious because do they not have any more images? The reason this game was so fun was because you can have like 4 dudes in the ring. Oh my god, this is bringing back. N64 was the best system. Did you guys remember your first impression? All right, wait. Let me pull this up. Okay, so we went from this to oh, that's what it was. Okay. We went from this to this. All right. When you were growing up as a kid, we went from Mario on NES, then to Super Nintendo. Super Mario World was awesome. And then we went to this. Super Mario 64. A 3-dimensional Mario game. When this first came out as a kid, I could not believe what I was playing. This was the best game ever. Like, seriously. I know it looks like old and pixelated, but going from like a side-scrolling Mario your whole life as a kid and then going to Mario 64 like was so sick. Like I oh my god. Camera never moved in games as a kid. Remember that? Yep. You went from side scrollers to full 3D. That's right. And then social media. I never had, it's crazy because like when I played Diablo 2, I never had any issues online. Like there was no issues that I had with anybody harassing me as a kid. Super Mario 3 on SNES. That's the game. I think Super Mario 3 was on NES. Wait, let's find out. Where is that? Super Mario 3. Yeah, Super Mario 3 is Nintendo. Yeah, NES. It says Super in it. It's misleading, but that's on NES. And actually, this was the best Mario on NES. This one. This was the best Mario game. Did you guys ever? I went back when I was a little bit older, like in high school, or no, was I in college? I might have been in college. Oh yeah, Wave Race was really good. Mario, I went back and I finally beat this game. I actually beat this game, not as a kid, but as an adult. Like, I always got stuck in the Dark World when I was a little kid. You guys remember the Dark World in this? When you get past the ships and the final place? Yeah, oh yeah, Cuphead. Yeah, Cuphead's great. Wait, let's see. Super Mario 2 was supposed to be a different game. Super Mario, and my wife told, Super Mario 2 looks so weird. Look at this. This was different. And remember, like, you would run with your little feet on the ground? This one was really, yeah, Super Mario 3 was teaching. Yeah, let's split the difference. It's on her, like, console. Yeah, Cuphead was fun. I haven't beaten Cuphead, actually. Actually, we could add Cuphead to the list. I haven't, oh yeah, Star Fox. Wait, so hold on. So this one, so Mario 2. Here, this actually was going to be something else, right? So my wife knows this story. Oh, that's what it was. The Yume Koji Doki Doki conversion to Super Mario 2. Did you guys know that? Yeah, Doki Doki. It was going to be this other game, and they converted it to Mario 2. Isn't that crazy? I think that's kind of crazy. Let's see. Star Fox. Hold on. Let me, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember Star Fox. I remember Star Fox because it was the polygons. They were trying to do 3 dimensions, and everything looked like... Oh, it's that... Dude, this guy right here. Shigeru Miyamoto. That guy did a lot for gaming. Oh, there's not more pictures? How do we not have any games as advanced as Duck Hunt? Why is... Oh, man. You know what? You're right. Because you know how that tech... How did they think to invent that? Think about that. And you can... there's a way that you can bypass the mechanism. It's something to do with, like... Oh, my God. Wait. There's a way. How to bypass Duck Hunt mechanism. No, that's a terrible answer, AI. What the hell? This is what it is. The NES Zapper Gun worked by turning the screen black and placing a white dot around the target. The gun had a light sensor which detected the light from the white box. If it detected light, you hit the target. So you could take the gun and point it at a light and press the trigger and it would always hit the target. Did you know that? Isn't that interesting? I thought that was pretty interesting. It only works on CRTVs? Or the CRTs? So it would only turn the screen black on the CRTV. I wonder what it does on... Well, can you even plug it into the other TVs? Maybe if you have a converter? I think I read that it doesn't work on modern TVs. Once we moved to LED TVs, it no longer functions, I think. Yeah, you're probably right. That sounds about right. But also, I want my power... Dude, I was always jealous. There's this one kid in the neighborhood that had the power glove, and I never had one. But I always wondered, like, did it work? Like, is this actually better to have it like this? And I don't think it was. I think it was just like a gimmick. It just looked cool, you know? Yeah, Duck Hunt, man. Holy cow. Oh my god, is today also gonna be... I can just keep taking that Haga one. Alright. Let me check the Discord real quick. Oh. Power Glove is OG Thanos? Have you ever used the Virtual Boy? Oh my god, dude, the Virtual Boy. Yes, I did. I didn't own it, but they had it set up at a store, and I remember it's the red. It had the red, right? Virtual Boy. Yeah, it was the red one. Yeah. Look at this. I played, this was, my family went on a trip somewhere, and this was in a store in Las Vegas or something. I think it was, maybe we saw David Copperfield in Las Vegas one year when I was like 10, and some store had this, and I remember I looked through the lens, and it was like, it actually looked cool, but it was red, the color red of a light that was making like Mario Tennis, like I was playing Mario Tennis. Oh, what was that movie? Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Fred Savage at his prime. That was the best, dude. They don't make games, they don't make movies like this anymore. We're not kids like this anymore. You know? That was, we had it good back then. The 80s and the 90s. This is a good movie. I haven't watched this movie in a long time. I should add this. My wife does a movie watch party every Saturday on her Discord. I should add this to the list. No one owned the Virtual Boy because it was the worst. Literally, my anecdote is not owning the Virtual Boy. I just tested it somewhere, and I wasn't wowed. I was not wowed about it. I can tell you that. Best era to be alive in. Yeah, I agree. That was the golden era of, you know, like the this right here was one of my favorite stories to read as a comic book. And when you're a kid and you're growing up and somebody's writing these stories with like universal cosmic beings, and you're just a kid trying to understand what that means, it does a lot for the imagination of a kid to be immersed with things like this. And that was like the golden era of these comic books, the golden era of some of these, the video game development. And you can really nowadays look back and appreciate how good some things were made. Product placement is everywhere. We just don't have movies dedicated to the product. Yeah, The Wizard was awesome, man. I remember seeing that in the theater. Yeah, Don Mobiliano. I think I saw it in theaters too. We do get a lot of big box office movies this year. I'm pumped to see Dune 3. Yeah, Dune 3 is going to be badass. Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, if you guys liked the cinematic representation of the Infinity Gauntlet story, it was all right. I thought it was pretty cool, like the visuals. But let me tell you, I read through this entire comic book, okay? And the story that they have in the comic book is a lot better than what we got in the movies. In the comic book, the main architect that saves reality is Adam Warlock, because he is in possession of the soul gem, and he can take people to the soul plane, and he talks to them over there, and he tells Doctor Strange what's going on in the plan, and he immediately recognizes, like in the comic books, he's like, oh, it's that serious. All right, I got it. Because he talks to him in the soul plane. So in the comic book, there's a scene where they have this plan where Mephisto is getting in Thanos' head. So Thanos is in love with Lady Death. And Lady Death is the embodiment by the universe, in the Marvel universe, of death. And Thanos thinks that the universe has an imbalance. And the only way to win the heart of Lady Death is to correct that balance. There's too much life compared to the amount of death. So he's trying to balance that to win the heart of Lady Death. And that is kind of crazy, actually, when you think about it. And then, so what happens is, as he acquires the entire gauntlet, and he's going to go against everybody, Mephisto is getting in his head, telling him that's not going to impress Lady Death. She would actually only be impressed if you were to use just one of the stones at a time. Surely you could best everybody with just one of the stones. So he depowers the glove to one stone, and this was all in Adam Warlock's plan. And at the time that he does that, Silver Surfer comes in at the fastest Silver Surfer can possibly come in, and grabs the gauntlet and starts to take it off of Thanos, and it almost goes off. And at the moment that happens, Thanos reactivates all of the stones and like gains back control, and like he kills Thor. He turns Thor to glass and shatters him. Thanos was killing everybody. And actually, the only person that did not get killed, that stood right up to him, was Captain America. Captain America was the distraction for Silver Surfer to fly in. After Thanos reactivates all of the Infinity Gauntlet to go to full power, he goes on a rampage and goes all the way to if the cosmic beings, and he fights Infinity and Eternity. He beats Infinity, and because of that, becomes the physical embodiment of the universe, the new physical embodiment of the infinite universe. And that leaves his other body, his human body, sitting on his throne with the gauntlet. And now he's up in the stars as a cosmic being. Nebula just walks over to his depowered body with the gauntlet and just takes the gauntlet off and puts it on herself. That was Adam Warlock's plan the whole time, to get him to go kill Infinity and become Infinity and leave his body vulnerable with the gauntlet. Nebula can't handle the gauntlet. She's not intelligent enough. And so she tries to undo what Thanos does and make something worse. And then the only person that has the intelligence level capable of commanding the gauntlet is Adam Warlock. He's at 8th level intelligence or higher. And then he corrects everything. So that story, though, in the comics was way better than what we got in the cinematic universe. Now, the cinematic universe was still fun to watch. But the Firefly animated series, yes, I'm really looking forward to that. The Thanos movie plan doesn't account for the theory of doubling time and exponential growth. He'd only set back the universe a couple of generations. Exactly. It doesn't make sense the way that they framed it. What would make sense is that if he was obsessed with Lady Death, if he was in love and obsessed, that creepy, obsessive guy, that was Thanos to Lady Death, all right? I don't know about creepy, but they just wrote him as in love with her. And she always had her back turned to him. and walking away. Like, she never even acknowledged that he was alive. So that created this desperation in Thanos. That, to me, made sense reading it back in the day. Comic Thanos is just a simp. It's true. Oh my god, it's true. Oh man. Thanos as Punisher? What? What is this picture? I didn't even know this existed. What is this? Why did he put a t-shirt on? He's Thanos. Why did he become the Punisher? Is this in some like parallel universe? What is this? I've never seen that sentence. Thanos as Punisher. It's wild. Is there an explanation behind anything? Like, what is this? Why is he the Punisher? Ghost Rider comic? It's canon? It's canon. Wait, have you guys seen this? Tell me you've seen this. Oh. Didn't I save that? I saved this somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Now you have to buy it. This is it. Wow, it's $30. There is a comic called Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe, and it's like an 80-page comic where he literally kills every single character in the Marvel Universe, and they show how he does it. And he couldn't kill Wolverine. He had to trap him in an infinite flame trap cycle. What he does to Charles Xavier, though, is Charles Xavier comes in and tries to lock his mind down, but Deadpool knows that he's in a comic book, breaking the fourth wall. So Charles Xavier realizes that he's in a comic book and goes insane, and his mind like dies, and he just goes catatonic. Oh, Invisible Woman tries to kill him and puts a little force field inside of his skull and expands it, and his head pops, and then his head just grows right back. He actually kills Thor by using Pym particles on the hammer when it returns back to him. So then the hammer gets really big and it crushes Thor. That's the most interesting part of this, is that you're like, how does he kill each of the different mutants? And they show how he does it to each of them. I could talk about comic books for days. I love comic books. All right, let's get this exploration done. All right, over here. Nice sunny day in Arrakis. Look at everybody's nice. Look at this little city we've got over here. We've got like a little city, a very unique city developing over there. I like it. They did a Punisher one too. Oh, did they really? I have the Punisher versus Marvel Universe. I have not read it yet. Oh, nice. Oh, so the Punisher kills the whole Marvel Universe too. That one might be interesting because he doesn't have the healing factor that Deadpool did. That actually might be really interesting. Woo! A little bit of a server lag there. All right, let's see how this goes today. Top Gun. Here we go. Highway to the danger zone. Nice and steady. I've been practicing. A little bit of a turn rate. There we go. Turning this way. Okay. Turning. Perfect. Losing a little bit. No! God damn it. It's that one every time. We're heading here. Okay. Top Gun Maverick. Barrel roll. Oh, that was too ambitious. Okay, here we go. You'd think I'd be getting better at this every day, but it's not happening like that. They did a Punisher one too. I think it's because they always turn to zombies. Oh, I met Rob Liefeld at Comic-Con in Boston. Got some autographed merch. Oh, really? Forgot where it is. That's awesome. I'm a huge comic book nerd, though. I love comic books. I grew up with them. Oh, come on. I love comic books. Did I get it again? No, this is that one. Okay. You said you, Liefeld. Oh, yeah. Rob Liefeld. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. I don't know if I have anything that is signed or anything. I used to have a whole binder of comic book cards. I wish I could find that, honestly. It's a bummer. Whatever happened to that. I don't know. There was something about when I was a kid. I liked the comic book cards on the back. It said what all their powers were and like something about collecting all of that knowledge and understanding what all their it really gave life to then read the comics because I knew what all their strengths were. I knew what all their powers were. It created that RPG world for me to exist in. Man, you can imagine how I felt too as a kid, and then they started releasing comic book movies, how awesome that was. Like, I loved Judge Dredd when I was a kid. It was so fun. If you read the Judge Dredd comics, it almost was like the comic was drawn with like a quill pen, like a quill ink pen. The way it was sketched, it had this really kind of visceral look to it. I just remember his chin too. Like Judge Dredd had the gnarliest chin. It was pretty cool. Incoming! Can we make a tower like that? I would like to make a tower like that. Wouldn't you? Whoa, there's a little lag controlling this. A little bit of a lag. Too close, but not quite. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go the other way. Carl Urban's Dread was really good. My other GT is Dread specifically from that. Oh, yeah. Oh, Gamertag, yeah. I wish there was more films followed. Dude, I saw that movie, The Dread with Urban, like 5 times in a row. I loved that movie. I thought that was one of the best comic book movies I've ever seen. And let me explain why. All right? If you keep things simple, you don't need to do anything fancy, right? Very simple premise. We're at the bottom floor of a 200-floor tower. And we've got to go through everybody all the way to the top, to the very top, to fight the final boss. That's a pretty simple scheme, and goddamn does that sound interesting, right? He's like, the only way out is through them. I love that type of a premise. Are you kidding me? He's got to fight his way out through 200 floors of danger? Hell yeah. What a great premise for a movie. And you had, Mama was, she was Cersei in Game of Thrones. Oh God, what's her name? It's slipping my mind. Lena Headey? Is it Lena Headey? She's fantastic. She's a fantastic actress. She was in 300. She was Leonidas' wife. Look at that lag right there. Oh my God, that lag. I need to park it. That lag is egregious. We have egregious lag right here. It came out of the perfect. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I posted Deadpool autograph in real life. Oh, is that what you post? Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah, and the I'm a huge fan of Firefly. I like Firefly and Serenity both. 2Fox. I forgot to mention that to you. So that new the new Firefly stuff coming out, I'm super excited. I can't wait. Yeah, the new Dread. So wait. Yeah. Yeah. This Judgment Time. This was the best Dread ever, dude. Hell yeah. Just look at that. They even had has the lag gotten worse the more people are... No, from what I've noticed is that the lag is just bad since Chapter 3. It's everywhere. The lag is bad everywhere. And because we have people that are talking about this... the thing is I can't separate that from when Chapter 3 launched or there's more people here. I have no way of separating those two things. Because... the moment that I started logging back in to the game with Chapter 3, there was weird lag coming out of the chests. Every time I come out of a chest in my garage, there's lag. That was all the way back at Chapter 3. Never can escape it. Now, right here flying around, I'm in the sun. Hold on, Judge Dredd. Why is this green? Can you fix Funcom? Oh. Oh. Wait. Relocation? I didn't know that you could just relocate the stuff. Okay. Well. Oh my God, I have no water. There we go. And now it's like that. Also, unfound combo. Take the durability hit. Yeah, 15%. Why? They love that red bar. There's a massive lag spike when closing the player market. That's another place that there's lag. It's like right now, the game is running at cap, frame generation, cap, right? This should be how the game runs all the time. It should always just hold at cap. The computer is strong enough. I'm even moving around and panning. It's still capped. Look at that. It's not even budging. So what is it that drops the frames? It's like a bug. There's something in their terrain, or right now I've already loaded the whole, like the bases are fine, or have the bases even rendered? No, some of the bases haven't even rendered yet. All right, let's go back over here then. Let's see if it holds. I'm flying over to where all the bases are. It's at 120 right now. Let's see. See, I think the lag is tied to something else. That's what I'm trying to say. So right here, I'm coming in, 120. I'm coming into all of the people's structures. 120. 110. 120. Okay. 120. 120. Now, here, how do I make myself lag? That fixed that lag. Look at that. What is going on? Did you guys see that? It lagged landing into the base, and then you just go into your menu and it fixes it? What is it tied to? What's the lag tied to? That's not rendering the bases. They're fine rendered. It's fine. All the bases are rendered fine. I can look around. Everybody's rendered fine. What is instigating the lag? It's fine. It's capped at 120 right now. All the bases are here. No lag whatsoever. There was lag when I was in my vehicle. I'm just wondering what actually is causing it. Because when the game first launched, you could have as many people as you want. There wasn't really that much lag that I remember. It's like a degradative thing. It's like over time it's gotten worse. Disable all of your UI and see if it stutters. How do you disable the UI? Is it you put it on dynamic? How do you hide the? Is it just with the dynamic on? Is it gonna fade? That's the fade? There we go. Wait, I got an idea. Wait, F11? F11 doesn't work for me. Oh, wait, can I play like this the whole time? Oh, All right, we're going no HUD the rest of the time that we play this game. People are just gonna have to... I can't even see my skills! Wait, I can't know if I'm in a menu then. Oh my god. That wasn't good. Alright, so let's see if it lags. Does it lag? The test was flying. Wait, why can't I see my... That... really? It's green. It's freaking green. What the hell? Why was that not lagging when... Wait, what's going on with the HUD then? This is smooth as butter. What? Why is the HUD lagging the game? Look at how smooth it is. Look at how smooth this is. What? I'm still in the same cell. It's not lagging. But why would the HUD cause that? Wow. Wait, Wicked. So Wicked said, when I was working with the Arc Dev Kit, the HUD was a massive FPS killer when UI visuals would load or fade. What? It's the UI text straw. Holy shit. Wow. Well, it's actually really, maybe it's the compass. If any of you else are flying around, if you can, this is just an anecdote right here, but if this is true, oh my god, I have to turn the HUD on to bug report. Yeah, Crimson Desert, let me, I can't believe this about the HUD. I cannot believe that. Is it fine getting out? Yes, it's fine getting out. Look at, there's no lag. Oh my god, dude. Has been an issue with Unreal for years. That's crazy. So the lag is in the HUD. I had no idea. I had no idea that could even be a thing. I think Crimson Desert is going to be good. I'm not paying that much for a game, though, until I see gameplay. Yeah, I kind of was on the same boat, to be honest. I mean, I work in education. That's my other job that I do with streaming and content creation. And you don't make a ton of money in education. So it's like, I do have to pay attention to which game I'm buying. I can't just buy them all. And a $70 price tag was like having me a little bit worried about that. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to to play that. So I reported this back when I first started playing the game, but the bad thing is game devs can't fix it because it's an engine problem. That's like the Frostbite engine had a really bad sound bug that was in all the games and they couldn't fix it. Is an individual player's UI tracking and fetching live server data? I honestly, like, this has me a bit perplexed. Because it doesn't seem like that registry is that significant right here. More so than object interaction and like all this other stuff. So the fact that this is actually solving any type of an FPS issue is crazy to me. But now this makes sense. If this was an engine bug, an ongoing thing, who knows? Maybe some of the lag we felt in other games was from the HUD and we had no way to know that. Really good insight there, Wicked. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. It's the compass and pop-up UI. Well, you know what that means, guys. We're going to be flying around blind for a while. I think that's the way to do it. I got to refill this drink. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. You know you've been playing the game too long when you can navigate by just using landmarks, yeah. I can't even see it. We're playing this game on hard mode now. Oh, yeah. Look at this beautiful trip now. No HUD. I might need to turn the HUD on to take a quest, though. Well, this is nice. You just kind of relax, you know? No lag. 120 FG holding steady. Here's the big diamond. Is it stuttering? Let's see. It kind of looks like it does. Let's do a lap. It holds its... I'm trying to see if it's stuttering. Is that a stutter? I can't tell. It's part of the design. They'll always stutter, yeah. All right, I have to accept that. Yeah, it does feel like it. Ah, see, it did it. Now I can do this one infinitely. All right. I wonder if I can do this without the HUD. What do you think? Do you think I can do the next one without the HUD? That's a load-in stutter. It's constantly loading and unloading assets in relation to where you are. World partitioning. Oh, okay. I see a massive lag spike when closing the player market and turning quickly. Okay, okay, yeah, I constantly, hard to keep track of your HP and shield through the HUD. Good luck with that. Now I'm curious if the testing station boss fights where you're using abilities all the time, the HUD is updating all the time, the root cause of the camera locking, no ability to fire. I hate those bugs, yeah. The lockup one is really bad. There's, yeah, those combat bugs suck. They're so hard to deal with when they happen. Yeah, so they said, where is it? They said that the extra time will allow us to further optimize server and game performance to ensure that your experience does not degrade, and in some cases, notice that wording, not all cases, in some cases, not majority of cases, not the most cases, some cases, implying what? Equal or less than some small value? Okay. Improves due to the changes we are implementing. Which cases does it not improve? Is that like a manual thing? Like, so it's just the manual servers that you don't get to? That thing makes no sense at all. Are they merging servers? So the way their wording might be changing a little bit, but what's happening is, here, I'll show you. On the Mentat Codex, if you're European, North American, South America, Asia, Oceania, pick where your server location is and scroll down. Okay, they're ordered by population and peak. Scroll down to find your server. You can search for it in the bar. All right, you see all these locked, these low population ones that are locked? They're preventing new players from starting on those servers. we as players intuited that that must mean those low pop servers that are locked are going to get shut down. They're going to give you enough heads up, and you have to find another server to relocate to, and they're going to give you an extra free server transfer token. So yeah, chances are if you see your server on this list of locked, then try to find a new home in one of these ones that are not locked ahead of time. And this website is this. Wait, what's that noise? Oh! Hide from the sun. I'm kind of pissed they're closing my server. It was locked when the duping thing exploded, so it's not it's not affected except me buying anything valuable on Funcom. Oh no. On Funcom, there you go, you get it. Thank you for all the info. I picked a dead server to learn on. Oops. How long ago was that? The skills that applies stuff to teammates has a bad stutter as well. Oh god. What server and Siege is it? For mine? So my server is on Farhold. Right here. Wow, look at that. We're getting more people by the day. Farhold's number 24. We're making a comeback, guys. Farhold's making a comeback. I just got to Deep Desert and farming Duraluminum. Okay, so you've been there a little bit, yeah. Well, I'm sorry that they didn't lock it earlier. Dead servers are cool, but I don't like how empty it feels. Farhold is way more alive than the one I was on before. Yeah, honestly, I've been on Farhold and it's been relatively empty recently, and it's been great having people around. It's nice. I like seeing this little city right here, and everybody's doing things. Like, I can't tell you how awesome it is to see people grouping up to in the other Discord channels and going and doing the stations. That's just really good to see. That was always what I was trying to build, you know, for a community. So it's awesome. I love seeing it. All right, so, but yeah, Boomer, if you need to transfer servers, we've got Farhold is the new place to be. Clean slate for the market. A lot of really good people here. And the PvP is not very toxic. Like, there is PvP, but like a lot of the PvPers, one of them is in this Discord and post his build. You can literally go BlueStang. If you scroll up in the builds channel, you can see all of BlueStang's theory crafting up there as he was like coming up with his different PvP builds that he used on us when we were out there. So even the PvP is still sharing the builds, figuring out optimizations. There's no animosity between it. So there was, and none of them are here as far as I know, but there was a another guild on Harkonnen side that was I would say they were griefers, but they're not here anymore. Here we go, Top Gun Maverick. Let's go. I've been training for this my whole time playing Chapter 3. Here we go, here we go. This turn right here. Going down. Yep. Steady. Okay. And just ease into this one. Turn a little early. Steady. Perfect. Okay, nope. Going a little bit too far that way. Steady. Okay, this is the toughest turn in the entire... Go! No! I should have pulled the other direction. Overcompensation. I might extra later, yeah. Look at this place. Look at this place. This is like a Tyrell Corporation building from Blade Runner. Oh no, is it empty? Is it out of power? Don't tell me it's out of power. Oh no. It's decay. No. Is it decaying? Oh no. Oh, it's out of power. Somebody needs to resuscitate this. Oh shit! And the server's lagging. Hold on. There we go. This is what happens when I get sidetracked. I gotta do these exploration ones again. I need to practice anyways. Alright, we're gonna get this run right, alright? Maybe I wanted to do that subconsciously. It's like, Kevin, you need more practice. You're not hitting the turns right. I've been flying in here for months. I should be able to hit these turns. Go! Look at that! Oh! Oh, what? Duo. That's the second time that's happened. Whoa. Oh, it just did it once. Alright, this time I'm not gonna get sidetracked by a lonely, decaying base that looks like it's out of Blade Runner. What the hell? Suspensor dash is broken. I can't suspensor dash. I'm pressing the button. Dash. Can you not suspensor dash in this canyon? Why is my suspensor dash broken? Okay, I can't do it. Right, I got it. Now I put it back on. I gotta fucking do it! Are you kidding me? It's my one move that I've got equipped. I've got one thing equipped. You guys hear me clicking, right? Oh my god, this game is broken. Let me dash arbitrarily. Oh, I'm dashing there, but I can't dash here. Do I have to relog or something? It actually makes me sad to see it. That's why I got sidetracked. Probably because I took the mission? Let's see if I complete it. Well, let's see if that fixes it. Go! Top Gun! Alright, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Lower the nose down a little bit. Okay. Do a little turn here. No problem. Hit that fine. Okay. Don't panic. Boost a little bit. Just boost into confidence. All right. Here's the tough turn. Here's the tough turn. All right. Which way am I pulling? This way. Oh! 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 I'm going too fast. This is too fast. I'm out of control. Ah! That was better. Sorry. I did it. All right, now I can do the same thing again. It's harder with the 50%, but it is. Nailed it. Oh, wait, let's see if I can dash. No, I can't suspenser dash. Come on. I'm gonna have to relog. That's what happened. Can I get my vehicle back? Top Gun, the short bus edition. Instead of highway to the danger zone. Oh. Also, I think that Harco base is in the process of being built. Oh, it's in the process of being built. Oh, I hope so. I deleted the Forerunner of my siege and spent the night scrambling to get everything secured after losing a full expanded area. Oh my god. I had to do that when I had to recover my base when the siege was... They covered a mountain gap in my base that I had put this fief in my vault. They plugged that hole and I had to destroy the fief and then restake my whole base. Ah! Tilted! Go! No, place it! Get in! Woo! That escalated quickly. Good thing. Always carry a still tent, guys. Always gotta be prepared. It's like MacGyver, all right? MacGyver always carried a Swiss Army knife in his pocket. You never know when you need those little scissors or a toothpick. Gotta have a tool for every situation. Like this. Still tent for an unfortunate login. I really hope I can suspenser dash. I'd be very upset if I can't. Surprise sand camping. I could sit here for a while and drink the water. Look. Wait, no, I pressed the wrong button. Wait, how do I drink the water? Oh. F. I drank the water, look. It's probably old. It's like finding one of those bottles. It's got a little bit of water in the bottom of it in your car that you took to the gym, and it's like 6 months later and you're like, is that water drinkable? Well, it's been in a closed container, right? But like the heat on the plastic makes you think that it's probably just like plastic water in there. That's what the water I just drank from. Let me take another sip right here. A little bit of sip of that plastic water. Always bring a still tent. All right. Top Gun Maverick time. Guess what? I bugged that quest out and I can do it infinitely. I am going to be an ace pilot. That's what I gotta say. Wait a minute. Oh. It's a nice... I like the lighting in here in the nighttime. It looks really cool. No! What's going on right here? You guys up to no good? Chapter 4 needs a sandwalk technique. That would be sick. I wish if I like my light was on right here, when I get out, right? I wish if I got out, it would stay on. You see how it shuts off like that? I can dash! Yes! Look at this! See, I wasn't just pulling your guys' chain. I wasn't just not pressing the button. I was pressing the button. I was pressing the button. I'm transferring in 2 days with a friend. All right, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got 2 spots. Yeah, we can fit 2 more. We got 2 more spots in this guild. I have a full empty Harkonnen guild with 3 other people in it already. And if we need to, we'll make a second guild. If any people now coming over are in a group or in the future, we might be able to start that new guild with them. And you guys can name that whatever you need to, you know. You sure press the button? You sure you pressed the button? Did I? Oh yeah, I did. There we go. Get in the ornithopter. Nighttime flying. Let me put my light on. All right, here we go. Boom. We're going at breakneck speeds. This is gonna be the flawless mission. Flawless flying. Absolutely flawless execution. Yep, there we go. Okay. Okay. We want to take this nice and tight. Let's see if we can make this right here in between. And then, no! Going very fast right here. Okay. I think we're good. This is nice and easy. Which seats do you guys play on? This is Garakulan. Up we go. Whoa, what happened with the lighting there? I saw that, Funcom. Ah! Oh my gosh, it's so close. It's gonna be one more day. One more day. Look, we got Gattaca over there too. That's the Harkonnen Guild is Gattaca. And then the Rusty Symphony is this one. Oh, it switched. Maybe I didn't do that. That's accurate. Mr. Maverick crashed in the end. I really liked that new Top Gun movie. I thought that new Tom Cruise is, you know, he seems very strange in real life because of the Scientology stuff, I'm not gonna lie. But he seems like also, in addition to that, a very talented guy in respects to like what he does in his life. He actually is a trained fighter pilot. Hey, what's up, Tom RX? After the original Top Gun, he got his training as a fighter pilot. He can actually fly those things. So he's very talented. He makes really good movies too, and also movies that you know, is he picking them because like they have very good moral stories in them too, like the evolution of his character in The Last Samurai, or something like Edge of Tomorrow was awesome. I loved Edge of Tomorrow. And you could just keep listing him off. Tom Cruise has just been in a bunch of good shit, like Mission Impossible. The original one was great. He also knows how to like run the business of making a movie and do it very efficiently and well. Like with Mission Impossibles, they can just pump those out. And he, American Made. Oh. Oh yeah, that was the one where Barry Seal. That's another. All of Tom Cruise's movies are so good. Yeah, American Made. Have you guys seen this one? This was my favorite one that he did recently. This one was awesome. It had Bill Paxton before Bill Paxton died. Bill Paxton was great. That was a shame when that happened. Les Grossman, best character ever? Yeah, Tropic Thunder. Yeah, Patrick Swayze was in Red Dawn. What's up, Grumpy? Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow was really, really good. I liked the concept. It was like a sci-fi Groundhog's Day. Les Grossman was really good. Yeah. So you said Borderlands new level cap? 10 levels, yeah. Do the copter run with a carrier? No HUD, carrier. Oh, I did want to show you guys something. Where was it? I wanted to show you guys something. This. In the Division 2, this guy's great too, Rogue Gold. A lot of these Division content creators are awesome. There's a new rarity of items coming called Prototype Rarity. It's got this deep purple color in Division 2. It's super exciting. I'm really excited about that. Prototype gear. So we got Borderlands 4 coming out with a new level cap, which we knew they were going to increase because all of the other games go up to that same level cap or whatever. We've got Prototype Rarity coming out for Division 2. That's exciting. It's like a new further endgame rarity type. I'm going to get that prototype gear. Don't you worry, Grumpy. I'm well on my way. I've been practicing. And my Nungus friended me. You know what that means, Grumpy. We've got a good team. Oh, that guy in my the right side of my bar, Criddle, he's playing Monsters and Memories. He's up to 48, level 48 on a fighter. That's crazy. But yeah, there's going to be prototype rarity. I'm really excited. Grumpy, this looks exciting. Anytime I see new shiny things to get, I always want to get them. I'm going to get a St. Elmo's prototype rarity. Humongous will run with me. We are set. I was trying to find him the other day. We'll do the more that people start playing the Division with us, we'll fill out the guild, and hopefully we can have multiple groups like that would be farming. There's so much to do in the game, though. It's like you could hit any angle and have fun. Even the whole loving process is great. Okay. One more. And that should get me 39, so... Oops. Wait. There's so many damn menu things! Alright. Going to 40. So, this will be 39 today. And then I'll take 3 or 4. It'll take 4. 4 tomorrow to get 40. And then I think it's back to humongous crush them. Grumpy, I love that you're starting to use the praise the sun. That little pixel Solaire looks so funny when you throw it into the sentences. It's cracking me up every time. We're going up to 40 exploration right now, and then we're gonna stop at 40. 40 is the sweet spot, and then I think I'm just gonna do 100 crafting. You know what I mean? Why not? 100 crafting. I don't need combat any higher. I'm gonna get combat to 100. I'm gonna get sabotage to 100, but I don't need them right now. 50 was enough to do the 20s. And I had I didn't really want to go. I wasn't even thinking in my head I was going to go clear to 100. Especially since they didn't even add anything that is an incentive to go that far past 40. If anything, you could argue that your incentive is just adding 40, basically, to get up to 40. I'm starting a St. Elmo's with Shield as my first build. Yeah, I was going through a couple different builds yesterday, Valdov. I'll show you guys. Maybe, I don't know what. Let me go finish this quest. Whoa, the lighting. I'll go finish this. I'm currently 36, 37, 48, 40. Oh, that's like, yeah, so Grumpy went the route of spreading out the points. And actually, to be honest, look at the distribution that he has. That is he's getting all of the 10s and 20 perks from everything. And I'm not gonna lie, like, you could argue that might be the most efficient way to spend your points, because then you're not just tunneling into like barely one a day. You're always spreading it out. Oh, PHX Rising, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. Whoa, what is this? What the hell is this? What the hell? Ah! Dude. Dude. That is sick. Look at this. What the hell? How did you make that like that? What? What? How did he make a... Look at how cool that is to probably hang out in there. It's like a little, it's floating. It's just like a, dude. He's got all this stuff over here too. Oh, and that's just enough room. Look at this. Whoa. Look at that. Whoa. I've never seen it built like that. You've got like... That's cool. That's like an open air room right there. Dude, what is with these... Some people, man. Some people laugh at 18% damage to stagger targets is funny. Yeah, I mean, that's applying shotguns and the slow blades. And the question is like, if you're going into high combat, you wouldn't have been able to get 18. Would you have been able to get 9 in the same for combat? That base ain't moving with base reconstruction tool. He's squirreled again. Dude, this looks so cool. Look at, like, even putting that there. Wow. I hope you always keep this base alive. It looks really cool. And then look, it goes way up here. This thing is huge. I'm building it now. I suck. I have no imagination. Well, you know, it works like a painting. You gotta just keep painting on the different layers, and then it'll come together. Just keep adding things, you know, and don't try and look at it like you're completing the full picture right from the start. You know, start from a base, work your way out, build structure, and then start to grow it out, so to speak. There's probably some better planning that can happen, but that's how I always run into problems, because I don't plan ahead too far. And then I got like 2 things coming at like an angle. I'm like, oh, cripes. Oh, look at this. You almost think that was part of like one of the... Oh, look at that. I like the circular design. So that's how you do it. You start with the triangles. Okay. That makes sense. I kind of want to make a circular thing now. Can I practice making a circular thing? How do I do that? Oh, yeah. Wait. Let's see. Did it get better? Honestly, it kind of did. It kind of did get better when I turned the hood off. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Kind of did. That kind of got better. I'm not going to lie. Maybe you were onto something with the HUD. Oh, I got to go there. Alright, this is what we've been practicing for. Top Gun Maverick time. Barrel roll. Look at all this flight knowledge I'm bringing in here. Ooh. Boy, they're really fighting each other there, huh? You think they started fighting right when I got here? That's how it works? What's that? Uh-oh. I avoided it. Look at that. That was expert maneuvering right there. Alright, I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at the maneuverability here. Alright. Now the question is, do you think they call a truce when... Oh. When you leave it... Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, wait. If I just stay here, now I can proceed. Oh. Oh, late to the party. What's the big day? Oh, it's Thursday. It's the day before the Variety Game Day. And every day can be a big day. Did I get it? There we go. Tomorrow will be the 40. The 40. Was that base decaying? Okay, now I can talk to your comments. Let me see. So, look at it, says baby base. So quaint and cozy. Every time I read that, like baby, I think of like Arnold saying it. You're just a baby. I grew up watching like, did you guys ever see Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito? Twins, what else? I saw all the old Arnold, wait, let's see if this helps. It still seems, maybe, you know what it is? You know what it seems like it is? It kind of seems like I'm moving too fast. It legitimately seems like I'm moving too fast. And then the game can't like keep up with the rendering. I was in my carrier yesterday. It sank into the sand until I could only see the boarding ramp. I had to take off and reland, otherwise I was stuck. Oh my god. I remember, so in this game, if you ever see terrain that's de-resed, it's like, it looks blurry. Don't land on it. Because if you land on it, you can just go fall right through the earth. And I almost lost my my Thopter and all my gear months ago when it was the first time I ever learned about that. I didn't know you couldn't land on it or anything. So like, and sometimes people have said that it renders right away when you go up to it. This time I must have came in fast because right when I touched it, it started putting my Thopter into the terrain, and it scared the shit out of me. I was like, no, not to me. Ah, it was like quicksand. Mine still stutters with the HUD off. I think mine was doing it too. Mine was actually doing it too. Is the settings maxed? I maxed mine out to see. The settings that. Oh god, I have to turn the HUD back on. All right, the settings that I run. I have a 4070 Ti and a strong CPU, so the game, when you can tell when the game's working perfectly because it sticks like hard at 120. The FPS, I have the FPS locked at 120. Some stuff in the game instigates it to noticeably do like two different things. One, when I'm flying in on that right there, it was just stuttering like this as you're flying in. So it's like it's trying to fly too fast relative to what can update. So maybe it's caused by the vehicle speed increase. But then is it stuttering when I'm going slower too? If I come in or if I get on a slower Thopter, so maybe it's not necessarily the vehicle speed. We're trying to check to see, is it all of these bases appearing? This is what's going to be happening when the server consolidation is happening. You're going to see lots of bases like this pop up, especially right in this channel, which is like leads right to the deep desert right there. So it's good to know what's going on. And honestly, their claim that they said the extra time will allow us to further optimize this server and game performance to ensure that your experience does not degrade and in some cases improve due to the changes we are implementing. So they are claiming that in some cases, and honestly, they did the weirdest thing stating it like that, because what the hell are you doing if you're not improving improving something? Shouldn't all cases be improved? Stuttering isn't related to an FPS frame generation. You won't see FPS drop when stuttering occurs. You won't see the FPS drop when stuttering occurs. Okay. Do you see the frame gen drop though? I'm not sure. I have to check. Because I do see it does go below 120. Like the FPS changes when there's lag happening. But oops. Okay, so I needed it. Where's that spice? Oh my god! I'm pressing escape. I literally just pressed escape twice and it kept taking me to menus. Stuttering and lag are two different things. Yeah. Good to point out. Good to point out. Nice. Fog of War. I've got the biggest Fog of War radius reveal ever. It stutters like that when using a buggy, so it's not vehicle speed. Okay, so it's not... Yeah. It's right to say that then. You check out my base yet? It has a pod theme. Oh. Let's go see. Wait. Alright, Dressman was here. Let's go check it out. Oh, I like like the Aurora Borealis. Man, I wish I want to be able to see the Aurora Borealis in real life one time, with my own eyes. I would love to see an Aurora Borealis like this. It's kind of cool when you think about what's going on. It's like illuminating a pathway of light that you would not normally see in any other circumstance. It takes an intense magnetic field from the Earth. The intense magnetic field from the Earth is crazy because they think that when the moon formed, there was a giant iron nickel asteroid that impacted the Earth and it was a molten Earth going through accretion, and the impact went into the center of the planet and it was spinning and ejected another part off, and that was the moon, became the moon. And to think that like the mechanics of it, to have like a spinning iron nickel core to generate a magnetic field that really is the protection field for life to occur, started with like an accidental happening where two things slammed into each other, and one just happened to have those metal properties, nickel and iron, to do that. Iron coming from the inside of a star that went supernova. So then that told us that our solar system was like a second generation or third generation star, because there was already heavier elements here. All right, let's see. All right. Hey, look at that. Is this it, Jessamine? And is this part of is that like a outpost pod right here? Oh, cool. Oh, did you put is that the fief? So the fief's right here, and then you expanded back. So this is all territory? Oh yeah, look. All this expanded territory. Cool. All right, let's see. Let's go see more. Yep. Wow. Oh yeah, look at that over there. I like this is sick right here. Wow, look at that shape too behind there. Very cool. I like that. How did you? That's cool that you can figure out that it would make the little eagle thing like that. Oh yeah, wow, look at this. Wow. Nice architecture here. Multiple levels. Got a nice ramp coming down. I like the beams. The beams look good. This looks like it has good supports here. Good support structure. I like the designs inside. Very compact. Yeah, and you got a way back here too. Just goes right to everything you need up there. Yeah, this looks great. This looks great. It's two separate places. Oh, cool. Are you gonna continue building up? Oh, cool. I love that. Can just grab that and go. Awesome. Oops. Yeah, this looks really cool. Look at it. I like this terrain over here. Look at, you got all this place for activities. You can go driving around. You got like a mini. Yeah, this is a good shot right here. Very cool, Dressman. This looks really cool. I like it. Very nice design. Yeah, that's a really nice design. It's in a really cool spot too. I posted a log example in the Discord. Let me see. Oh, you posted the log of the stutter. Oh. So it's the server communication. It's just how it's like how it's communicating with the server. Interesting. Yeah, I really like this base, Dresfin. Latency between GPU and CPU. Interesting. What makes you think that? Let me land right here for a sec. I don't like when it puts me on the bottom of that. Alright. Where's the F11? This is Dresfen's base. It looks very good. Alright, now this log that you posted. Okay, you said I have a Xeon workstation with an RTX 5090. Latency between the GPU and the... Interesting. Have you reported that bug with the log? That would also explain it more, since UI lag would be the CPU and GPU communicating. Oh, interesting. Latency between the GPU and the CPU. Now, what would be a possible solution then to that? Why wouldn't they be able to think up of a solution to that? They've had this whole time the game's been released to think of the networking, the network coding, to think of, like, how is the lag when you're in harmony, when you have a bunch of people in the same spot, like fighting in the deep desert? Is it laggy? Has there ever been a time when there's not been lag with that amount of people? If this is the case, if it's the latency between the CPU and the GPU communicating, you could downscale res to 1080p. It only happens when I'm around more base entities, lights, containers, and they capped off the amount of lights you can have specifically, they said, because it lags the more lights you have. But we need to test it on someone with a good CPU, GPU that plays on a 1080p. Yeah, mine's 1440p. I like how we're bug fixing the root cause of the latency issue on the game right now while we're sitting here theory crafting. We've even got logs. Flying around Haga on Harmony feels like a 5 FPS, but my Mango HUD shows 240 FPS. Okay. Yeah. So that stutter or whatever, that's separate then from FPS reducing issues, right? Is that what you're saying? Because that actually might make sense. Because it seemed like the FPS was fine, and then just going into a certain area where there's a lot of stuff, then it's like doing this when I'm coming into land. You also need to test without frame generate. Honestly, yeah. Wait, hold on. So that's actually a really good idea. Is this gonna crash my game if I turn it off? Why doesn't even? Wait, I can't turn it off? I... Oh. Wait, but it has... That's frame generation, but this... Hello? Little dog, hello. How's it going? Hello? That's a little rusty dog.
Look how cute she is.
You can try turning on NVIDIA reflex. Hello. That's who I gotta take out to pee every morning.
Our old lady.
She's 10 years old, rescue dog.
She just turned 10 last month.
She's like 70 years old. Upscale and frame gen is different. She's a cute dog. DLS can upscale and generate frames, two different things. So, all right, so upscaling. So you wait. So do you always have to have upscaling? Resolution scale. So what I was understanding, override upscaling on. Oh yeah, DLL. That's native. This is native. That's running it native. The whole thing with this though is that you're filling in the gap starting at 50%. Look, see? This is like, where's balanced? Right here. Oh, wait, I didn't have that on. Wait, what does that change? What the hell? That was off? Okay, but yeah, so if I had that at 100%, it can't cap itself out at 120 now. No, there, it just did. Wait a minute. Let's go back over to the big town. What the hell? I am not doing that. It is smoother. What was it trying to do initially when it wasn't? Okay, listen. I thought the frame gen I thought the frame gen was registering the resolution scale from 55% at balanced. I had it set to balance for a reason. Was it trying to run native this whole time? Let's see right here. And look at 80. I'm down to 80. It can't get up to 120. It does seem to run smoother, but it's not getting up to 120 now. So oh, that's why. It was running at native. So if I set it to 55, this should be able to kill it. Whoa. No, there's some lag right there. No. There's no way to get around that stutter. It's not, and it's not FPS related. Turn off frame gen and look at your real frames. All right. Let me land real quick. All right, so frame generation off. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, they can only run the game at 55 FPS. Okay, 60, we're at 60. 60 FPS. We're in a 60 FPS game, guys. This is a 60 FPS game. Oh my gosh. This is a 60 FPS game. It says it right up there. It says 60 FPS. I have a 470 Ti with a 64 gigabytes of RAM. I've got everything. It's just like what Cyberpunk 2077. I got a 470 Ti. I've got I have my processor is i7-13700KF CPU 16 cores 470 Ti. You get 144 without frame gen. Oh, am I the sun? Problem solved. I did get my computer, now it's been 2 years or so, right? No, wait, when did I get it? 3 years ago now. Oh man, I got my, what's my lumen on? Oh, you know what else, guys? You know what else it is, too? Wait. So, what is your, refresh rate for your monitor, Wicked? What is your, refresh rate on your monitor? Because mine is an old monitor from 2018, It's a G-Sync. It's got 165 hertz. No, you probably have a monitor that has a better refresh rate. If you have like 265 megahertz refresh rate, then yeah, 240 hertz. Mine is 160 hertz. It's an old monitor. If I got a monitor that was 240 hertz, it probably would have absolutely no issues. It would probably be the same thing. The FPS. I get 70 to 80 with frame gen off, and everything on ultra. Do you play in 4K? I was wondering how the game played in 4K. Asking a trades chat if other players have an issue too right now. Honestly, from what I saw, the people, well, I think everybody has been experiencing the exact same type of lag. 1440. That's good to know. You have to match the FPS to your monitor's refresh rate. Yeah. Yep. This monitor used to be 144 FPS, 165 hertz refresh rate. That was the 2018 G-Sync monitor. Now though, they have much higher hertz. 580 though, yeah. You can tweak your graphics to help the FPS. I actually think what I'm going to do is just get a different monitor. I just need a monitor with higher hertz refresh rate, and then it'll be able to fully utilize the GPU. If you tell me how to turn on FPS, I can check 4K. I'm playing on 4K on F7 Ti Super. Yeah, I'm on yeah, the G-Sync's on. The G-Sync's always on, actually. The control panel. Let me pull it up. So, where is it? Come on. Yeah, it's always on G-Sync. I have to turn off V-Sync when that's usually an option. That's what you have to do for G-Sync. Are we sure they didn't do it on purpose and want 60 for consoles and give us the PC illusion of more frame gen? Oh my god, Galador, that's hilarious. Well, they were saying they were getting higher. I'm getting at 60. It's at 64 right now on multi. Let me see if it goes up if I tab back in. Yeah, it's at like 65. Steam has a... Yeah, I'm looking at the FPS in the top left. I don't think it shows up. Actually, it doesn't show up on stream. Oh, maybe because that's an overlay. It's overlay, right? That's why. Optimal settings is DLA on, shadows low, everything high, cap FPS. Yeah, I actually capped the FPS in NVIDIA. Should be an in-game setting because I was getting a bug with the in-game capping it. Maybe I could try that. Uncap it from the graphics card. Cap it in the game. Should be an in-game setting on Steam. Yeah, no, it's turned on, but because it's in... Oh, you were telling Tom, sorry. DLAA on... DLAA. Yeah, that's the native resolution. Shadows to low. What about enable lumen, all that? Cap it in game. What happens if it's capped on both? That is smooth. I will say that does feel smooth. Peace out. See you nerds tomorrow. See you, Dressman. Thanks for stopping by. Reflex on plus boost. Yeah. Now, what's the boost? It's the second option in reflex. Oh, that's reflections. Where's reflex? Oh my god. I thought that oh my god, you guys. I thought that was off. I thought that was enabled or off. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Hello, dog. Only applies to newer gaming monitors. Oh, so reflex. Oh, so it might be tied to the monitor. Maybe that wasn't. Now you rockin'. Yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing. I get 60 on 4K on 580. Native 100 scales turned down a little, stay above 120. Yeah, fast as fuck. Make sure you turn. Hold on, Ray. Okay, lumens off. Do you guys do, sets lumen? What do you guys think? Did you turn lumens off or on? Wicked was saying turn them off. Do I turn that off? It does make the lighting look pretty nice, though. Turn off. I don't know, wait. I think... Alright, how does the lumens affect the way my base looks? It doesn't look as lit up. Yeah, look at that. We gotta have the lumens. We gotta have the illuminations. Look at that. We've gotta have the illuminations. That is an important piece to the base. Look at that. Look at how nice that looks. I think we gotta leave the lumens on. Lumens is best with HDR, which you're not using. You should. Wait. Do I need an HDR monitor, or is there no way to do HDR without the right monitor? I don't remember. This monitor might not be HDR. Toggle ads? Oh, ADS. Oh, you turn it on in Windows? I think there are multiple issues which can cause stuttering. I've never been able to get rid of it entirely. I saw somebody that turn it on and find out. Do I even have it? Let me see. Oh, I do. Oh, it's not supported. It says it's not supported. It's my, so yeah, it's my display, my monitor. So it's funny because I was planning the next thing I was gonna get for my computer stuff for the stream was an updated monitor, because this one's from 2017 or 2018, around there. Oh. I think, and this is feeling good right now. We're almost at 120. This is looking real good. Does it lag coming in and out? Seems to be running smooth as butter. Does it look? It looks like it's running pretty smooth, right? Yeah, I mean, this is actually running better than it was before. Now, what about temps? Are still fine. It didn't even affect the temperatures of the computer. It's not running any harder. Get an HDR monitor. Dune looks amazing in HDR. What are the let's see, turn off HUD. Let's see if it gets the 120 out here. I don't think it's the HUD. No, wait. Let's see. It's really hard to tell. I don't know if it's actually being instigated by me doing that. Of course it is. This is what I do for a living. Oh, nice. Oh, what was I gonna look up? HDR G-Sync 200 and is it 65 hertz monitor? Wow, those are expensive. That one's expensive. Amazon. HDR, G-Sync, 1440p, Asus. Oh. 265 hertz. Oh, 240 hertz. All right, let's do that. 240 hertz. All right, here we go. ROG, 1440p. Aorus, I have the P. Oh, cool. I recommend Asus Tough. Wow. They have a... How can you tell if it's HDR? Is anything new made right now? Okay, wait. You guys typed in a number. So the PG... Let me copy paste that. Whoa. Wow. They all have HDR now? So, wow, guys, that monitor you linked me was crazy. Holy cow. Let me look at yours, Don. Whoa. This does support native HDR and caused my screen to go black for a sec randomly. That's what mine does. My current G-Sync does the black flash every once in a while. It's an amazing OLED display. Holy cow, you guys. That looks really crazy. Oh my god, I can't even imagine playing on a monitor like that. That would be so cool. Yeah. One of these days I'll save up for a monitor like that. That looks really cool. The one you recommended, Sin, Tough, that's a price point, though, that's a lot better down here. 210 hertz is $185, and then 300 hertz is $299. That's a lot more reasonable right there. Oh, you said doesn't, yeah. The Odyssey G7 is not bad. The Odyssey G7. Let's see. Odyssey G7. $200, yeah. Very good suggestion. I'm gonna bookmark that. I'm gonna bookmark this, and maybe I can upgrade that. Just got the Dell 6K. How's that one? Let me see. You said the Odyssey G7. I've had my Odyssey G5 34-inch for like 3 or 4 years now. This is great. Oh, here we go. Odyssey. So, Odyssey G7. Wow. 37 inches. Holy cow. That's huge. 4K. Wow. Oh. Next monitor will be 240 or ultra wide. Yeah, I have an Odyssey 37-inch. The G7 that is? Wow, this looks crazy. Holy cow. I've been, you know, it's funny. I haven't even looked at the monitors since I bought mine back in like 2018. That's what she said. Man, these are some crazy. I need to make sure to bookmark some of these because These monitors, dude, I'm like so out of the loop with monitors. I'm in shock at how good these monitors look for the price. There are all these fancy words too that really grab me, like shadow boost and display widget center. The G6 is good if you want OLED. So what's the difference between... What's the other option? I've got OLED, and then what's the other technology that's being used for the lighting? What am I getting if I don't get an OLED? WOLED? QLED? Is that just usually not specified? Is that specified? VA, IPS, OLED, QLED, WLED. Okay, thanks. Boy, I'm learning some. Oh, QHD. OLED is for dark lit rooms. It does nothing for gaming. OLED is the best black contrast, not good in highlighted areas. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. It looks like I'm in a high... I'm Irish, so it's like this white browser gets on me, and I'm like, I look like a vampire with a mustache. Matte versus shiny. Oh, that's a good way to put it. OLED is generally best for lighting as it's organic LED, which means each LED emits its own light and can turn off as well. Blacks are more black and colors can be better. Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, these look really cool. So the Odyssey and then the Asus Tough Gaming. ROG Strix. A hippie vampire with a stash, maybe. If you want to spend... Yeah, let's see the ROG Strix. I don't have money to spend, but we can look at it. ROG Strix. Wow. $669. Some of those other ones were like $1,200. This one's $669, a little bit more pricey than the Tough. It's like 2 times the cost. This says, because I get migraines, my PC is a blackout room, so OLED is what I got. They look amazing. Oh, that's really... You've got me interested now, actually, in... Because when it comes... I mean, honestly, when it comes nighttime, I don't have all the lights turned on. I'm in a pretty dark lit room. I'm just wondering, like... But it's also daytime, like... During the day, like, do I get a... The entry to... Yes, it's the entry to the Strix brand. Oh, okay, I see. The monitor should be the same price as the graphics card. That's right. When I got... When I built my PC in 2017, 2018, the 1080 that I had was the same price as this monitor at the time. This monitor at the time was $700 or something. It was like $700 or $800, and that was what the graphics card was $700 or $800 in 2017 or 2018. This monitor I kept from there, and I have a new built computer since then, but mine is OLED, and I'm in a basement. Works perfect. Beautiful screen. Oh man, chilling in the basement. When I lived in Chicago, we had a basement, and it was awesome because like it was always colder down there, much cooler. Now, if there was any like backed up water of any kind in a drain, it would always like flood the floor down there in the basement. But I just remember when I was a kid sneaking down to the basement with my brother to play Mortal Kombat on the glass dome TV that we had down there. My gaming lair. I honestly like the idea of a lair. the cabin that I live in up here in the mountains is small, so I'm in the living room with my desk and this is my office basically that I work at. And my wife gets the other room, the back spare bedroom. And then the the cabin's pretty tiny though, so I can yell at her from here and she'll hear me over there. But what I would like to do at some point is I have a bunch of old gaming stuff, comic books, old systems. I also wanted to get some Armored Core figures and stuff. And I would love to set up, and it maybe go next to me right here, and I can show it sometimes. And I want to have like a shelf that has all my games and gaming stuff and comics. What internet do you use up in the mountains? So it's crazy because the area that we live, this was wired back up through the mountains by, it was like AT&T or something, or it was one of the other ones up in northern Nevada, like in the 90s. And so we had, when I first got here, a really bad internet connection, but there was something wired here. So I was able to get a gig up, a gig down internet wired in here just by updating all of the equipment and getting into a new plan with them. But as remote as we are up here in the mountains, we can still get really good internet. Now, we still get dumped on like 10 feet sometimes of snow, and then the internet just goes. On Christmas, we lost internet for 40 hours. 40 hours. We didn't have all through Christmas Eve, through Christmas, all that. And because it snowed too much. So in that case, we have a battery backup and generator for power, and then you also need like something like Starlink. So if you need to prop it up and then get some internet, that's what you can do. So yeah, that's a lot. And dude, you know what's funny? You guys, listen to this. Do you want to know something egregious that happened? One of my favorite Diablo game, Diablo 2. Diablo 2, right? One of my favorite Diablo games. I'm like, oh, I don't have internet for 40 hours. I'm going to play my offline games. I've been prepping for this, guys. Don't worry. I go to boot up Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going to play Diablo 2 Resurrected, all right? I'm going to get on my Barbarian, and I'm going to go farm some Bale. I go, and I double-click on the game, and I have no internet. It won't boot the game. Guess why? Every 30 days, you have to log in online and check in to Battle.net in the game, or it doesn't let you boot up the fucking game. They weren't let me playing my single-player game offline. You used to be able to do that for Diablo 2, remember? So, I can't tell you how upset I was. I was like, are you kidding me? I can't even play my single-player game offline. They want me to log online. That's what the... Oh! 7,800 feet, not wired in. Use Starlink. Snowstorms do not phase it. Hey, Grumpy, that's good to know because next year, the snowstorms are probably going to be a lot worse. It's either next year or the year after, whenever El Nino wears out, and I am going to get trapped here in snow. So there is a good chance that I need to have a Starlink ready. And if you're saying that you can get that pretty uninterrupted, then I might have to look into that. Starlink is my link to the world. All right. I'll look into it. Do you have like the full plan with it? I'm going to have to look into that actually. I might look into that. Thanks for letting me know, Grumpy. Because I'm at elevation, when we go on a walk up the hill, it's like 7,500. We're between like 7,200 and 7,500 elevation. It has a heating system. Oh, for outside. You have to use the disc version, not resurrected. That's the remaster version. Oh. I see. What's that?
It's warm.
Oh, you just put it, hang it up.
You don't want to wear it warm.
No, because I'm wearing this. I wore that on stream the other day.
Matches up.
It does, but that's my favorite shirt. I'll put it on for
Really
tomorrow.
warm?
I'll wear it tomorrow. I'll wear it tomorrow on stream. She likes handing me my clothes when they're fresh out of the dryer because they're warm, even if I'm already wearing clothes. I have the residential, but not really in a residential area. I want to get Starlink on my Bronco. Grumpy, you're making a really strong case here for Starlink. My wife and I were looking to get into or get it because there was 1 or 2 occasions like where she had just started her job last year for this company, and she works remotely on for the East Coast, and your property goes from 7,200 to 7,800 feet. That's awesome. Hey, you know what? Part of the 7,000 feet club, Grumpy. How's it going up here? I can shout at you from over here up on the top of the mountain. Hello. I have the mobile as well for vehicle, but do not really use it. Yeah, my dad has. My dad lives a little bit away. He's on the complete other side of the mountains, and so it takes a little while to get over to where my parents are. But he has like a huge ham radio tower set up on his property that he built. He built it himself. My dad is a bit of a tinkerer. He's legitimately like the class in an MMO, the engineer. He's building things. He's breaking it apart. He's doing it himself. Everything he does himself. That's my dad. But yeah, the ham radio though is good because he can communicate no matter what, everywhere. I got the Starlink Mini. Use it 6 months every summer when I go live in my camper. Dude, you do the van life, Sunsin? Sunsin's living up the van life. That's awesome. Do you get to play games in your van? Or can you use the Starlink to play games? Do you have a battery that can run long enough to do that? I can see all the way to Utah, and I'm near Grand Canyon Junction. Oh, cool. God, dude, Grumpy, you've got a nice setup, man. You're way up in the mountains. You've got a great view. You get to play the Division. You get to play Dune. Like, not a bad setup, Grumpy. Not a bad setup. Basically can see 2 to 3 hours away of travel time. That's a good way to think about it, actually. That's a good way to think about it. Really cool. Yeah, we got people from all over the place here in the chat. It's really awesome. And I have fun playing games with all you guys. It's been good coming to get to know you guys. And if you stick around long enough, you'll get to know me a little bit better too, hopefully. So, 8 kilowatts, LifePo 4 battery. Yeah, I set it up myself. Oh, cool. Bought cells from China and got a Victron system with solar on the camper. Hey, son, if you want to post any pictures of your battery setup in the van, if you want to post that in the IRL channel, go right ahead because I'd love to see that. That'd be cool. That kind of stuff is really interesting to me because, like, the whole idea that you can go remotely enjoy stuff and have this digital setup is just really cool. It can make for some fun adventures out there, you know? Now, as long as you're safe, right? I don't know about where you are. You want to always make sure, like when I'm traveling and you have valuable stuff with you, like your life, pretty valuable, your family, you always got to make sure you're safe. Watching the weather change in front of you is a sight. Horizontal lightning strikes were a bit spooky the first time I saw them. Yeah. Also, you know what's crazy about the lightning storms is that they have that entire, like honestly, I think it's pretty far too. It's miles in the air. The sprites, the red sprites that come out of the lightning clouds above it, and they generate it's almost like a big battery of positive, negative, and it extends all the way into the atmosphere, up into our whole atmosphere off the planet. It's this like red lightning sprite that comes from below or above a lightning cloud. I would love to van life in the U.S. for a couple years. It would be so cool to see the whole country. Yeah, I think that, like, for me, that would be fun, but, like, I would always have to I need a way that I can shower, you know? Wash off the day. If I had a way that I could take care of that, I wouldn't mind. Maybe if I put a shower in the van. Are there vans that are that advanced that have a shower? Because then you can that's kind of more like a Winnebago at that point. I'd be down for a Winnebago trip. I like that word too, Winnebago. It's kind of fun. Kind of rolls off the tongue, funny. Outdoor showers, rivers, man. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know what it is. You gotta just, at some point, you gotta soap your ass. That's what it is. What was that movie? Mr. Deeds. Remember Mr. Deeds when he walked into the shower? That one guy was standing there talking to the guy making a deal, and he's just sitting there soaping his ass cheeks like for like 3 minutes straight. I love that movie, Mr. Deeds. So funny. I've seen Sprinters vans with showers in them. Pretty spendy though. Yeah. Fill a water balloon and poke it with a fork. Good idea. Yeah. They have portable showers now with little water heaters and water pumps. Guild politics. Have I missed tea? No, we were just getting everybody situated and there's no tea. No. We were just getting everybody in. There was a few more people to add to the guild. There was some server updates and server questions earlier, so it's the positive side of politics. We also had to talk about potentially making another guild because we're going to have some overflow. This guild's getting filled up right now. So that was another point of discussion. So, but yeah, I guess it does kind of imply guild politics. It's going to be negative. It's going to be brutal because the usual politics in our country is brutal. But no, it was nice. It was chill. There might be some reorganization at some point for roles. I might add a few more roles, but it's really early right now, so I'm not doing that yet. Good to hear. We scouted out sieges and are making out plans. Yeah, everybody's really excited, Xenion. Everybody's really excited. The more the merrier. And actually, I was just looking at... I was just looking at the Mentat Codex, and... Where is it? Farhold actually moved up. It's doing better than it was... It's at 24 right now. It's ranked 24 on North American servers. And it's all in the green, just moving up. Our average server player count is 18. It's going up now. And it actually has a bunch of white, unaligned people. And so that usually means that there's fresh, new characters that started here. Wet wipes work for 2 to 3 days, then... Oh, yeah, okay. Fair point. Sunsin has thrown in the saving mention. I forgot about wet wipes. Yeah, that's right. You can just use those. That definitely would... Now, you know... Just don't get the beer shits, you know, like when you're out camping. Don't drink too much beer, then you're going to have a bad time. You'll use all the wet wipes in one night. Good to hear. We scouted out sieges and making plans. Awesome. Yeah, we also polled our server, and most everyone is going to be following our main guild. Awesome. Should get at least 40 plus actives. Woo! Woo! Where's that going to put us? Let's find out. If we get 40 more people in addition to the... What do we have right now? 40. That'll put us at 80. That'll make us number 9. Got to RRL, boss. All right, later, Grumpy. Yeah, I've got about a little bit of time left, and then I got to head to my next meeting. So, if we look... Oh, that was the wrong one. Where is it? What's up?
Did you discuss Crimson Desert?
Yeah, we were doing that. I was discussing it earlier.
What did you decide on?
I'm gonna wait to see later today to see what people like. I want to visually watch people playing it a little bit.
Death Stranding 2 is apparently really good on PC.
Yeah, Death Stranding 2. We were talking about Death Stranding 2. Go to our... Oh, Grumpy. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, babe. One sec. Go to IRL. Let's see. Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. I've decided I like Grumpy. Yeah, Grumpy's the man, dude. Grumpy's the man. Grumpy is somebody who supports the channel a lot, helps keep it alive. He also helps a lot of new players coming in. He's just a really nice guy. I told him this the first day I met him. His name is misleading. He's actually the least grumpy guy I've ever met. His name is more accurately never grumpy. At least he doesn't show the grumpy side to us. Maybe it's just, a sleeping beast. When he needs to, he'll be grumpy.
Grumpy's really nice.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
Grumpy was nice to me too.
Yep. Yes, he was. So that's the ghetto Starlink setup? That's what you're saying? Is that it? It's just like the... Just don't get on his bad side. You wouldn't like me when I'm grumpy. Well, it's... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you look at any other part of the IRL channel, you'll see that there's a lot of like war veterans here. So definitely, like, I have all the confidence in the world that all of these guys here can handle their own, Like, trust me. I've never thought twice about that. A lot of ex-military guys here did a lot of good service. I have nothing but respect for everything like that. I like it when people are normally names ironically, not what they say. I have a friend we call Tiny who's 6'6". Oh, yeah, that's great. That's great. So, yeah, so DLJ, Grumpy lines up just perfectly for that. Oh my god, that's funny. X. I'm not a convict. X, yeah. That's funny. What else we got here? Well, I'm no more clear on Black, or I keep trying to call it Black Desert. I'm no more clear on whether or not Crimson Desert is worth that money. Honestly, I would be really nervous to spend that much money on it. I don't know why I'm feeling that way, but it definitely, like, even I trust Fighting Cowboy's opinion a lot, and there's just something still. I can't put my finger on it. I just gotta wait and see. Let me see. What did you guys say here? So, did they nerf spice harvesting with the crawler? Normally, I get a full crawler with 3 mediums. It's taking 4 this week. I haven't been out on the spice field this week. Has anybody else been out there? Did anybody else notice anything like that at all? I don't think that I've noticed that. Um, 3 out of 3 yield on plant. 1 medium yield is usually 17.5k, sometimes 17.8. Do you have all the skills on? I didn't notice any issues sand pickup rates when they crawled yesterday. Okay, so maybe it's just, maybe it was just that plume. Maybe We pulled 120K this week, no problem. Didn't notice anything. Okay. Okay, so Cavil, maybe that's just maybe the spice field was bugged or somebody had gotten to it before. No, that's probably unlikely, right? Because you said you were just moving around the medium fields. So no chance you upgraded your Regis chamber and forgot? Yeah, I wonder. Like, I understand too, because like you see what you're getting every day, and then you notice like a little bit of a discrepancy, so you're kind of like, what's off? And then is that measurable at that point? Solo harvesting, don't mess with the, yeah. Unless the field was decaying. Oh, can fields decay? Could be that, yeah. Interesting, yeah, it could be that. Okay, so all right, so last thing though, guys, what I wanted to show you is in the Discord announcements area, I have started a list, and this is going to be sort of the format going forward where Monday through Thursday will be a primary focus on Dune, because there's a lot of things scaling up right now with the server, the amount of people that are on there, and then as we go April to June to Chapter 4. So, but Fridays are going to be Variety Day, and so I've got a list, and I have to figure out how I'm going to have it picked. We have some top candidates based on how many people were saying they wanted to see it played, but this would be the parameters. So if it was the long dark, it would be a blind playthrough where I don't know what I'm doing and just try and survive. Anyway, so Crimson Desert, I haven't decided. I'm going to watch today to see if it's even worth playing. But each Friday, I'll just play through as far as I can get. And then it can also be dedicated to community events, co-op days. I know a lot of us, and my Nungus, if you're still here, other people have been playing Division 2. We can do co-op in that. Also, World of Warcraft. We have a bunch of people playing Midnight. We can do co-op runs. So it's going to be something like that. That's the idea. But I will be having either some poll or something. I'm going to figure out a way to make it so that people can contribute to what they want to see. And if they want to co-op. Now, the co-oping on Friday can also be stuff in Dune, too. So it's just general co-op, and then so community day, and then variety games. So tomorrow will be the first of that, and we'll see tomorrow going into it what's decided. It could be the long dark. It could be a little bit of co-op to start. We'll do some community co-op, and then we go to like the single playthrough of long dark, something like that. Kenshi also, or Kenshi, sorry, Kenshi would. That's going to be a little bit longer. It would take about 10 Fridays to do. But there was some interest in Kenshi because it's just an obscure RPG, a very hard survival game. And hard survival games are really fun. Like there's a whole following of people for setting Terraria on the hardest difficulty you can and just trying to go until you die, and seeing how far you can take it because of how difficult that is. I added another veterans-related post in IRL, but for some reason you have to download the picture. Not sure why. Oh, I can. Yeah, let me take a look. Oh yeah, weird. Ooh, nice picture. Yeah, so let's check that out. Do you want to describe what this is? Look at that. That's a purple heart. Is that a purple heart, Grumpy? What? I won't zoom in if there's names. That looked like a purple heart, Grumpy. Wow, what the heck was that? No names on there? Okay, let me show that then. All right. Guys, we are in front of one of the greatest honors. Wait. This right here. Is that not a purple heart? It's a shadow box of my service with a dedication to the man I lost. Oh my God, Grumpy. What an honor it is to be looking at something like this. Thank you for sharing that. Holy cow. Wow. That is incredible. Really. What an honor. It's insane, yeah. Because if you think about just what all of that means right there, you know? I have one too. I'd rather not have received one. Yeah. Thank you very much, Grumpy, for sharing that. Wow, that is like, it's just very intense. That's gnarly. Really cool. Could salute to that, you know. Absolutely. You were all worth it. Thanks, Grumpy. Yeah, it's gnarly, man. Holy cow. Well, you know what? It's a privilege to get to play the Division 2 with you, buddy. I get to go boots on the ground in a digital environment with a real-life hero. So, that's about as cool as it gets, let me tell you. There's no greater honor, you know? Very cool, Grumpy. I appreciate you posting that. If anybody else wants to post anything in the IRL channel, go ahead. I know there's a lot of other service members here too, so. Awesome, guys. Really great. I appreciate you sharing that. Wow. Hey, man. And now we get to hang out and do Dune stuff together and shoot people in the Division. I didn't get a shadow box when I left service, but they were decommissioning my unit, so we were quite busy turning in equipment. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for sharing that, Cavill. Or Cavill. It definitely seems like it's interesting. A lot of ex-military, too, was attracted to a game like Dune. Or maybe, do you think it's more general, like it's survival games or strategy operation? Yeah, it's my therapy. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Life definitely can surprise you, can it? You know? This in 40K, yeah. I love the 40K universe because I don't know as much about it as other people, and so the more that I learn about it, it's always something crazy. I'm like, what? Like, did you know that like all their machines have some human skull in it or like a human component? Like, what? I didn't know that. Survival and strategy, yeah. I honestly, like, over the past 10 years or so, I've really come to enjoy survival games. They're just so... I just like going out there with your wits and trying to survive, you know? It's super fun. It's really fun to do that. Star Wars Galaxy has a large vet group too. Oh, that's really cool. One of these days, guys, one of these days, I want one of you, maybe Cable, if you're part of that, I would love for somebody to show me the one of the private servers for Star Wars Galaxy, so I can visually see it. Oh, Xenon, you're gonna get along with Grumpy. He's a big Warhammer guy. He makes a bunch of cool figures and stuff. They're posted in the IRL channel. Yeah, we actually have. There's a bunch of people that actually play Warhammer Darktide and stuff. I got one of the officers loves that game. So lots of Warhammer fans over here, and he actually was playing Space Marine 2 the other day too. I saw. So I'll have to take a look. Yeah, hop in. Oh, Xenion, I was gonna say, if you bring more of your guildies over and you wanted to be a part of that Discord, I can make your guild its own role so that you can have like a chat channel or just a representation. That's if you guys want, just something to think about. The Discord is getting pretty full. It's pretty packed full of people, so any organization like that might help. All right, so I'm gonna be heading into my next meeting here at 2:30, guys. I still have to work my second job for EdTech. This is the Variety Games Day list. Variety Games Day is gonna be just Friday. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do the rotation of it. I'm gonna think about it tonight. It'll either be, pick one of the games and just start going and playing through them on Fridays, or do some co-op stuff. If there's more people that want to co-op that day, I can hop on to the co-op with everybody, and we'll figure that out. So tomorrow's exciting. It's going to be a Variety Game Day. I've got a couple extra games to pick from. Also, we have some stuff to co-op with, so I'll probably be talking with a few of you after stream later today. So anyways, I stream every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., and then I go to my next job. So that's where Division 2. Okay, so we've got I think my Nungas vote Division 2. So we might have Division 2 to start the day tomorrow. We'll see. But either way, it's going to be fun. It's going to be co-op Variety Day. We'll see some extra games. Yeah, Sin, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Sometimes the streams might be a little bit more heavy in discussion, but I don't mind. It's really nice interacting with you guys in the community. I get a chance to actually talk to you. Because usually when I'm off work, I want to play games. I'm in there gaming. So anyways, this has been great. Thanks for stopping by, guys. As always, thank you for the gifted subs. How do you leave Division 2 guild so I could join you guys? Cable, message me in Discord and we'll talk. Grumpy, can you do you know how to tell him to leave guild? I'll be on Division 2 when I'm out of my next job. So as soon as I finish my last meeting, I'll be in Division 2. I'll be in Discord. Hey, yeah, thanks, Jordan. All right, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow.